Oh god, that is loud. Holy cow. Whoops. Starting the day off with a jump scare. Sounds good. Hey, Saturn and Wicked. Welcome in, guys. Happy Wednesday. Halfway through the week already. So crazy. Boing. Day 3 of summer. Very nice. I feel like that's kind of early, isn't it? I don't know. I remember in school growing up, summer definitely started in June for us. Choked when you saw my PB at 1905, then I saw it was a checkpoint map. Yep, just doing my daily warm-up. I do like doing this. Makes it so that every morning I start out not having to worry about doing the jumps for the first time. It's nice. Noob versus Deep Dip 2, day 256 or 265 for real this time. Indeed, Fruits Newts. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Boing, boing. Splish. Happy wedding day. That is the weirdest way of pronouncing Wednesday that I've heard. I know I'm not getting married today. Oof. Bonk. I'm hoping today's better than yesterday, but at the same time, I feel like the last couple days I started feeling a little bit sick. So I hope that doesn't affect my driving, but it might. Worse I do, the easier bar it is to clear the next day. Yeah, that may be true, but that's definitely not the goal. I feel like if I failed, like, if I just never got to floor 3 one day, that wouldn't mean that my goal the next day would be floor 3. I mean, I guess you could say did better than yesterday, but I do feel like there's a minimum bar that's required. Regardless of how bad I did the day before. Good day, Syra. Happy Wednesday. Be right back. Taking a day to putz around floor 0 so literally anything becomes amazing. Sounds good. Yeah, surely that's how it works. Just gonna drive around Floor Gang for 6 hours today. Then tomorrow it'll just be the best day ever. Today you progress from getting 1 eternity per hour to currently more than 1e12 eternity points per second. Dang. Oof. Funny thing is, I think I'm almost identical to where you are on my phone. Minus, well, plus 1. Because that's where I am right now, kinda. Except I'm also, like, I think I'm a unity ahead of you, basically. But yeah, that is really crazy. I take it you've been doing, like, eternity challenges then? Progress really speeds up around there. I love, like, there are 2 milestones in particular. I think one of the animal milestones and then one of the challenge milestones that are just so good. The ones that prevent your prestige and promotions from resetting anything. It's always such a good time when I finally unlock those ones. Challenges and getting your zoo milestones. Yep, those are so awesome. Yeah, it's so good. I think I just got... I'm pretty sure I have like 22 animals now. On this current the current Unity that I'm working on. Boink. Wonder how long it would take a newish player to just do a many checkpoints run. My guess would be like 10 hours. I mean, it depends how newish they are. If they're like literally brand new first day of the game, maybe longer, but... Ooh. Oh, I don't have a respawn button. Alright, someone remind me. Unbind respawn. Same 22 animals and lab. Oh yeah. Lab becomes so helpful. Did I ever do many checkpoints early on? Not super early. The first time I ever did many checkpoints was right after I reached the ice, or finished the ice slide for the first time. So it was probably about 40 hours on the main map before I ever opened many checkpoints. But even then, I didn't drive like the rest of the map for the most part. I just did ice slide practice on that session. And then eventually when I reached floor 2, I practiced the pillar jump and the turtle. Because those seemed very frustrating to fail. Getting past the ice slide that sucked, and then Magic Mike. But yeah, getting past the ice slide and then just insta failing, very frustrating. No. No, that was Ryan Gosling. Oh. I have no idea then. I don't know very many Channing Tatum movies. That was definitely a trick question, though. Also, in your mind, newish would probably be like 100 to 200 hours. Doesn't need to learn what an ice slide is anymore. That's fair. No, I think 100 to 200 hours, it would probably take, like... They could do it in a day if they spent a long time. Like, if they just sat down in the morning, and then, I have no idea what those... Yeah, Nope, I have no idea, Syra. Step Up. Oh my god, he was in Step Up? That's really funny. I remember watching that in health class one time in high school. But I think that was before Channing Tatum became like a bigger name. But yeah, I think if somebody were to... If somebody were like 100 to 2 hours into Trackmania, didn't need to learn how to ice slide yet, or anymore, probably the main obstacle they would face would be like floor 8, because they still probably wouldn't know how to turtle. So that would be a struggle. So that could probably take 5 to 10 hours just to beat floor 8. To get proficient enough at turtling where they're comfortable and able to do that consistently. Not consistently, just once. And then floor 15 would probably be a bit of a rough one. Still, even if they're 102 hours in. Didn't think about the turtle. Yeah. No, that is probably going to be the biggest obstacle, finishing many checkpoints for a new-ish player. Turtle skips, exactly. Quack! That was nice. I didn't do a lineup. Happy Wednesday, Jan. Hey, Tula, happy Wednesday to you as well. Welcome in. Yeah, I kind of feel like I could maybe consider start doing the Quack without a lineup. I still don't think I like it. I want to be I want to have my setups be the same every time so that I can almost entirely rely on muscle memory. No setup is definitely faster though. Just sending it. Just gonna kiss every wall on the way to the loop. Swing. First try, easy peasy. Alright, so far, I think the only respawn I've had was failing the floor 5 wall ride first try, which would have recovered back to wall ride, and then I guess I can assume everything from here on is the same. I'm pretty sure that was my only respawn. It's kind of funny though. That fail almost feels like a non-fail to me now. Whew. Just a little funky. Hey, Seagull. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Got here in time for the warm-up. A little early. Oh god. Oh no! Should have got the checkpoint. Oh god. Alright. Too far left. Earlier than normal, at least. Yeah. Never too early, though. I guess to be fair, I'm a little bit late. Only a little bit. There we go. Much better. Don't just send it off the ledge. Ooh. Okay. This jump has been a little rough lately. There we go. Hey, Pishti. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Got here just in time for my warm-up. Nice. I could probably do this direct too, but I like backing up there. Ooh, baby. Did Master Roshi teach me how to drive upside down? Actually, I went to driving school with Goku and Piccolo. Man, such a good filler episode. There we go. Turtling has always been just so fun for me, though. I really want to learn how to backwards turtle. But I don't know any good method of learning that. If I could be confident in switching back and forth between forward and backwards turtling, I think that my saves would be like, I don't know, probably 50% more effective. There are definitely some turtles that I just cannot save because I don't have enough room to forwards turtle effectively. If I had that tool in my toolkit, I would be way more confident. Oh god. Close enough. Obviously, I could have just respawned, but never hurts to make sure I know how to properly do that save. Oh yeah, I did fail on 8, didn't I? Twice. Both on the first checkpoint. I kind of forgot about that. And even with, like, the 30-second time loss from respawning a couple times. Not 30 minutes, like 2-minute time loss. I still feel like I'm driving pretty quick. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Okay. There we go. Oh. I didn't switch to cam 3 in time. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. Clean. Bonk. Not Friday? Why checkpoints? I do a warm-up now, Snoo. Happy Wednesday. I like to climb up to floor 13 on many checkpoints at the beginning of the day. That way, when I eventually get to floor 10, maybe floor 11 today, possibly even 12, I will not be doing each jump for the first time. That's the idea, anyway. Hopefully be less nervous. Ooh, damn. Okay. Don't turtle. Cool. At least saved to 9. Hey, Rex. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Honestly, not even that unhappy with that first failed 360. Could have been way worse. Gotta get back to work. You'll be lurking. Sounds good. Enjoy your lurk, Seagull. Bonk. So clean. Ooh, I slid. Damn. Oh. Weird counter steer in the air there. There we go. Well, that's why we practice. Oh. Alright, that was bad. Clean. Chipongo, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Oh. Alright. Good. Not quite. Alright, more right side. Air brake, air brake. Hold right. Clean. Alright. Good save. Hopefully. Oh, man. There we go. Yeah, I'm not super unhappy with my 11 performance here. Not the cleanest, but played pretty decently here. Oh, okay, that was bad. Didn't turn enough. Alright, that was also bad. Turned too much. Didn't turn enough again. There we go. First ever cold approach. No idea what you're talking about. What is a cold approach? Oh. Yeah, that one was bad. Term to use to say you approach a stranger with romantic intent. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I feel like that probably doesn't work nearly as well nowadays. Good for you, though. Bonk. The dating apps didn't work for you, so decided to try something new. Fair enough. Yeah, I've never really used dating apps either. Except, I've also never really dated a stranger. I kind of knew the people before. Oh, that was nice. and then actually stop your car there before getting the smooth entry to 13. Now, okay, cool. That's all I wanted to do. Whew. Why do I always exit the club? I always do one extra B press. Ugh. No, dating definitely feels weird, like, once you're an adult. Kind of have to have some kind of hobby where you go to somewhere and, like, meet people. Obviously, it's really easy when you're in school because everyone's just forced to be around each other all the time. And it's kind of easy at work, but not a good idea. Since obviously things don't work out at work, you're just kind of in a really awkward position. Not always. You met me online. True. I mean, there's definitely nothing wrong with meeting people online. Especially if it's in a social setting like this, where you get to talk to them a lot and, like, find common interests and stuff. Dating apps are kind of weird because they're just, like, superficial, very easy to lie about who you are on a dating app. Make yourself look better than you are. Kind of like getting a job. It's just lying on your dating resume. Oh, 7? Daily routine is work, gym, home. And at work, everybody's like 20 plus years older than you. Yeah. And I feel like picking people up at the gym is really weird. Like, nobody's at the gym to... Well, that's not true. Some people might be at the gym for that purpose, but most people, I feel like, who are frequenting a gym are there to keep themselves fit. Not to feel uncomfortable and get hit on. Always ask you to put them down when you try that. Looks like Snoo's doing the caveman approach to romance. Oh, man. You're lonely? Well, happy Wednesday, body. We're here to keep you company. Oh, jeez. Holy 7 months. Thank you for the resub, Ira. And happy Wednesday. I said picking people up in the gym, they want They want you to use weights instead of them. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I assumed that it was romantic, but clearly it's entirely weightlifting purposes. Lurking from work. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, enjoy the lurk. Hope you have a good day at work. Oh, man. So I was talking, I think, yesterday about wanting to... Oh, God. Rewatch Pulp Fiction. Oh. That was so stupid. I would have actually been fine if I didn't air brake there. But my instinct when clipping that is to air brake. I'm pretty positive that if I would have not air braked, my car would have just full flipped. Too bad I didn't get a chance to save with an unturtle, though. Oh well. Just a floor 2. But yeah, I rewatched Pulp Fiction. Just as good as I remembered it. But there was one line in the movie that kind of caught me off guard. And I don't know why, but it was just came across as way funnier. Probably because I wasn't expecting it. And it was just the scene where John Travolta and Uma Thurman are showing up at the restaurant. And I didn't remember that the first thing he says is, "The fuck is this place?" And it kind of came out of nowhere, and it's not a very funny line, but when you're not expecting it, it cracked me up. It's kind of weird. I don't really know how to explain it. Like, sometimes things are just all of a sudden funny to me without any real explanation. No, I've been rewatching a lot of like old stuff recently. I also rewatched the original Karate Kid yesterday. And man, there is one thing that's been bothering me about that movie. And no, it's not the whole Daniel won with an illegal face kick thing. Like, that's fine. Johnny kicked way more people in the face during that tournament. No, there's a scene where he's buying lunch at school. And the lunch lady says, "Yeah, that'll be $3.75. He hands her $4. And when she gives him the change, it jingles. The only explanation I can think of is they must have been out of quarters for some reason at the cafeteria. But like, I don't know. I've never noticed that, and it kinda felt like some kind of error done by the sound effects department. At least there is a plausible explanation. Yeah, there could be. Like, they could be out of quarters. She could have given him 2 dimes and a nickel. That's true. Have I seen Reservoir Dogs? Yeah, I love Reservoir Dogs. Man, maybe I should watch that tonight. Floor 11 incoming, you know it's early in the run. Calling it now, Scovlet? Bold. Happy Wednesday. Hot take, Reservoir Dogs was overrated. mean, I don't think it's like his best work, but I definitely enjoyed it a lot. I don't know, it's hard to say overrated when, like, it is just such a highly rated, like, often considered a classic movie. Probably. You're probably right. Remember when you watched that one Star Wars movie with the spherical droid scene where it... Oh. It would have needed to teleport up some stairs. Bug the fuck out of you. I mean, perhaps there was a ramp. Like, how steep were the stairs? I guess there's a lot of questions involved, right? Have I tried to do the wall ride skip in that floor? Happy Wednesday, Juan. What wall ride skip? What are we talking about? Floor 3. Oh! No. I don't think I have. You're talking about the one where you put your nose up against the wall instead of the side of your car and then bounce up to the quarter pipe above. Or not the quarter pipe, the bobsleigh. Yeah. I haven't tried that. Seems absurdly, like, lucky. I could try it one of these days on a Checkpoint Friday, though. Could be fun. Obvious it couldn't roll up them. You could see the animators needed to make it come to a stop at the base, then cut. Interesting. I have an easy explanation, though. In, I think, episode 3... R2-D2 had, like, jetpack things on the bottom of his wheels. They're probably just not very energy efficient, which is why we don't see him using them very often. But yeah, could have been rocket propulsion. We'll never know because they cut before we got to see it, but hidden jetpack feels like a good explanation there. Oh. Cool. Kinda didn't expect that to work. I knew I could save that, but I was expecting it to be the left wheel. I know, right? Happy Wednesday, Zane. Oh, man. You were expecting the left wheel too, right? Because that save is 100% possible, but, like, didn't expect it to be like that. Well, guess that's our daily dose of holy shit, never seen that before. Hey, Zurion, happy Wednesday. Came only to say hi because he can't stay long today. All good. I'm always happy when people come in and say hello, even if they can't stay. Got some plans today? It's weird people don't only come here to say goodbye. Would they need to say hi first? I have actually had that happen once or twice before. Funny enough. Someone literally coming in here and saying, alright, I gotta go, bye. Without, I don't think, ever having said anything before that day. Yeah. It is very weird. But I kind of take that as a bye as well, though. Or not a bye, as like a hello. Because they are stopping in and at least saying something, even if that is just bye. I don't know. You get some weird people every once in a while. Kind of the nature of the internet, I guess. Oh. Thank you, Dirt. Love you, Dirt. I didn't need to dry my tires. It's fine. Man, it's a good thing I do that bonk. There are so many silly precautions I take on this tower. Entirely because stuff is just dumb half the time. Oh, dang. We got a big old clump of people on 5 right now. Hey, Sloth. Happy Wednesday. Alright. So I'm thinking about doing custom sub badges. What intervals should they be for? Does Twitch have default intervals? I feel like 1 month and 2 month are really easy. But like, they do have like default intervals. Cool. Happy Wednesday, Lentillion. I guess that makes it simple. Less for me to think about anyway. 50 people is huge. Yeah, for sure. Nice. Oh, Exenor's having fun? Oh, okay, so you back up right here. You can see there's a straight line on the diagonal. And then you just drive straight, do a late air brake. Actually, I don't know if Exenor is in here. I assume he probably is, but... Revo's speeding up now? Oh, yeah? So how are you doing on that? I'm currently in the middle of my second Unity on the phone. beautiful hole. Hey, Clackode. Is it cooking time? Perhaps it is. Happy Wednesday. In the middle of 7th Eternity. Nice. Man, the, what is it? The 5th Eternity, I think? Love that milestone upgrade. I think we were talking about that the other day, but yesterday probably. Not spending points on your upgrades is so huge. What the hell? I just hear Shirtless's horn. I don't even know what that is. We did talk about it yesterday. Yeah, that's what I thought. Have you unlocked the Eternity challenges yet? Climbing looking good, just in time for Quack. Indeed. I am way more comfortable nowadays with floor 6. Don't know what the auto IP adjuster does, but you'll find out in minutes. Nice. Auto IP adjuster is so nice. Love that upgrade. I'll let you discover it on your own, but it is very helpful. Oh, holy quack. Oh, jeez. Had me sweating there. Whew. Well, floor 7. Nice. Good. Holy. Oh yeah, Zane, were you here on Monday near the end of the stream? I probably told you, but I got a second 12. I did, yeah. As you can see from that that PB message, it didn't turn out too well, but 2 12s is better than 1. I still haven't failed the first jump on 12 in the main map. So that's a really cool feeling. but I did fail the second. Next time, 12 PV for sure. I do feel confident. Like 12, I'm feeling really good about it lately. Oh god. Well, that worked. $13 today, surely. Hopefully. It's been a journey of 12. Hope for 9 today. Hope for 9 and never be disappointed. Good strat. You activated focus mode for the recent 12 run, basically did that run? Oh yeah, of course. All you. Clearly. Whew. Lev incoming. As long as I get to floor 1, that makes it a good climbing day. Guess that means every day is a good climbing day. Which I agree with. Any day that I'm practicing and getting better, good day. Nice. Not even close. Fuck. Oh. That's so awkward. Okay. What is that bounce? Not great. Happy Wednesday, Croaky. Oh, not great. That's what that bounce was. Saw the Blev was a good run. Yeah, it was a good run. Confident we can get up there quick again.
Okay.
Thank you for the 2 months, Latillian. Oh, man. Yeah, not terrible. And thank you for the follow, Croaky Man. Oh, man. Good start of the day, though. I'll say that. First run of the day, I believe, right? Unless I had some silly fail. Gotta invest in the Fajugaloo early. Oh yeah. Stocks are rising. Along with PB Heights. Early, yeah. Only a year in. I've been playing Trackmania for less than a year. I would say that's still pretty early. Compared to other guys like Virtual, it is, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Still a relative newcomer. All you have to do is ignore the fact that I've been playing 6 days a week for almost the entire year. You predict a third run to 12 before 1200 hours. Nice prediction, Arthritis Hands. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, that basically means that you're predicting we go to 12 today. Although I suppose maybe it could mean 12 tomorrow, like first run. Alright, you're gonna go now? Sounds good, Zarion. Good luck with your Revolution Idol. Talk to you later. You predict a 13 run before 1200. Very bold prediction. Slightly more bold than Arthritis Hands here. Oh, jeez. Bonk. Alright. Good air control. You predict a floor 15 run before 2,000 hours. That is a spicy prediction. Technically only two floors higher though, right? Surely. You predict hydration in the next 2 minutes. Well, I know at least one prediction will be correct. How hard can it be? Oh god. Hydrating is really easy, so almost certainly I'm going to be doing it in the next 2 minutes. Piece of cake. Can make your prediction wrong, that makes a different one right? True. Let's make Zane's prediction right. Although, I guess Zane's prediction being right automatically makes Arthritis's prediction right. Alright. Let's do this the way that I used to. There we go. Too much 5-head for you. Predict at least 20% of our predictions will be 80% correct. Oh god. I want to know how a yes or no prediction can be 80% correct. 20 flies killed by 1200 hours as well. Please. Please tell me there's not going to be like 15 more flies in my room in the next 6 hours. That would be the most sad prediction ever. Predict a 15 before 3,000 hours. God, if your prediction there is not correct, Zane, I will be so sad. Cheers. That would be so cool. Oh God, I need one. I bet they're probably pretty hard to take care of, though. Like, are Venus flytraps really high maintenance? I assume they would be. Floor 30 before it's 6,000 hours. Alright, we know at least one prediction's gonna be wrong. Since I'm not inventing new floors. And at least one will be right. I don't think I actually hydrated within 2 minutes, right? I'm pretty sure it was like shortly after 2 minutes had passed. When we were talking about it, I looked down and saw like 5 minutes on the timer. Depends when the 2 minutes start. True. Seven keys! You can recommend Saracenias, way more effective than fly traps in your experience. Is that actual carnivorous plant advice? Love it. Hi, cat. I'll be with you after I make this save, because I'm not, Alright, real close. Looks like I'm not stuck in this position for the first time. Yeah, nope. Been here, done that. Can I really take his advice, though? He's probably only a floor 0 player. Hey, floor 0 players are allowed to have carnivorous plants, I think. Also, did I say Happy Wednesday? I don't know if I did. Happy Wednesday, Seven Keys. Wait, what am I doing? I just held reverse during the forward part. In 4 weeks, the story of my plant that first ate insects, then the cat. Oh God. Please no. Wish my cat would just eat the fly though. There we go. Okay. Come here and say hello. Catties fly before 6,000 hours. Hello, fluffy boy. So cute. Not a TM player at all, but you like plants and climbing. Good combination. Alright, be right back, guys. All right. Hey, shirtless. Happy Wednesday. Whew. Anyway, easy save, am I right? Lucy, happy Wednesday to you as well. How's it going today? Not too bad. Dead turtled on Bleb. So could be better, but already first run of the day, floor 8. Not something to really complain about. Could be much worse, obviously. How are you doing? Hope your day's going well. And how is Ninkasi? Haven't seen her around in a while. Ooh, bonk. New Dawn, happy Wednesday. Heard about me. New player going straight into Deep Dip 2. Floor 8 is insane. Nice to see I'm still going. Yeah, I mean, it's funny that nowadays I look at floor 8 and I'm like, not impressed by it anymore. I think that's the more insane thing to me. That I can be like, yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of average. Only been to floor 8 today. But yeah, appreciate it. I think I said happy Wednesday, but just in case. Happy Wednesday. No, still having... I'm feeling invigorated right now. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. It's habit, but never know. Holy cow. Thank you, Anonymous. Congrats, New Dawn. To you, floor 8 is like drinking water. Completely. I mean, I really love floor 8. It's fun to drive. But I feel like, for me, my runs don't particularly start until, like, 9. Had a headache earlier this day, but it's gone now. So you're pretty much chilled the whole day. Ninkasi's doing great. Both working again, so might not be around that often anymore, but try to hop on now and then. Yeah, of course. Good to hear everything's going great. Keeping busy is always nice. Thursday for you. Thursday already. Like, Australia, New Zealand area? I feel like those are the only people that are that far ahead. Okay, cool. Awesome. It's one of the places that I've never been, but terrifies the living crap out of me. Something about wildlife that could kill you at any moment is scary. Obviously, it's exaggerated. Virabig, thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. It's not exaggerated. I mean, if you're just in the city, though. As long as you're not going, like, out to the outback or whatever. That's what I've heard from other Aussies that have come in here. You'll be lurking for the rest of your evening. Happy climbing for the rest of the stream. See me next time when you're not too tired to write. Yeah, of course. Have a good lurk. Talk to you later, Clackode. Now that we're talking about floor 8, you still have a problem with that getting up ramp after first hurdle. Me? I don't think so. The thing on floor 8 that I've been failing the most frequently recently has been the jump into the bobsleigh right after that. I don't know why, because I had that down. But yeah, I think I'm in my transitional period where I no longer feel the need to do it exactly the same every time. But while I'm getting used to adjusting to that, it's failing occasionally. I use your setup on the bobsleigh or on the ramp thing. All the good city beaches have jellyfish or box jellyfish. Yeah, that's true. Is that the most venomous jellyfish out there? Funny thing is, I think. Oh wait, no. I think I was reading about Hawaiian sea life. I was randomly waiting for my girlfriend in a dentist's office, and there was a library in the same building. So I was just perusing. Ended up reading like half of a book on Pacific Ocean, like marine animals and the correct first aid procedures to follow if you get attacked. Sea wasp? Sea wasp? What's going on? Google says it's the most dangerous. Okay, cool. No! Oh god. Ugh. Oh no. I had one chance there and I screwed it up. Is this a pool? This is not a pool, is it? Damn. Sea wasp is a type of box jelly. Okay. Gotcha. No, I don't know what your setup on the bob jump is, Zane. I set up 2 lines from the back and press forward. If that's your setup, then that's the one that I'm doing. I guess that's one reason that I feel like I wouldn't really care to visit that much. A lot of the appeal is the beaches, right? And I'm not really that big of an ocean person. When it comes to like beach versus mountain debate, I am pro mountain all the way. It'll hit a pool at floor gang. What will? Wow, car doesn't want to go uphill. It's always kind of funny to me that going back down is the best way to go up there. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like one of the only reasons that I would have to go to Australia would be if there was some kind of convention or something. Or just to say that I had been there. As like a continent. If I was doing like a continental checklist. Be like, yep, check. Went to that one. I think Antarctica is probably a bigger priority, though. I don't think Australia is probably melting anytime soon. People usually come for the unique wildlife. I mean, it is. But I feel like that's also kind of the reason that I wouldn't want to. I feel like a lot of that unique wildlife wants to kill you. I mean, I guess you can view it from a distance. But I also don't know how much it appeals to me to be like, oh yeah, I saw a kangaroo through binoculars. You spend a lot of time on fire, nothing left to melt. Exactly. Hey, Exenor, happy Wednesday. How's your climb going? I saw you up on floor 6 again earlier. I think when I was chilling on floor 5. Actually, not when I was chilling. It was when I was rolling back and forth on the Clippinator recovery. Wrong? Wrong? You were not on 6. Never been around / seen a red kangaroo, gray or fine, have packs of them chilling around like on university grounds? Oh. I guess the thing is that whenever I hear about animals in Australia, I always hear about what they're capable of doing, not necessarily what they're liable to do. Like kangaroos being able to, like, kick the living shit out of you. But I guess if they're relatively docile, it would probably be the same as if somebody, like, came across a deer in the wild. Deer, like, terrified of people and will just run away on sight. They could beat the shit out of you, but, like, probably not going to. Yeah, floor 6 is good, but you mean all your fails are so ashamed. Ooh. Oh. I mean, getting to 6 is good in the first place, so that's nothing to be ashamed of, but I feel ya. You have deer too and camels. Interesting. I didn't think that camels were native to Australia. Although, I guess it could be, like, imported, or what is it? What's the word? They're not, okay. it was people that brought them over, and then they got loose and started procreating, spreading out. I mean, it definitely makes sense to me. They feel suitable. First or second largest wild population of camels? Yeah. That kind of makes sense. Oof. 07 high ground. Been 6 at least 10 times since this morning. But you're doing... not doing anything, I assume? Dang. What jump is messing you up on most on 6? Also, fallow deer, sandbar deer, some others too, never seen any. Didn't know about them until your mid-20s. Yeah, I guess I don't know a lot about... I don't even know what kind of deer we would have, like, in Oregon. Just wild deer. I feel like we just call them deer and don't really distinguish a species. Miss a little of everything. Ooh. That's kind of the worst. A little of everything just means, like, overall need improvement instead of, oh, I need to work on this one jump. That's a bit rough. Whitetail, blacktail? I don't know. Like, Portland area, we generally don't see that many deer. There are some in certain areas, but like around where I live, it's too city. Your last 2 falls are the ramp before the 2 red turbos at the start. Oh, okay, the second beam? Or... I assume you're talking about the second beam. Second beam sucks, man. That's entirely understandable, though. I don't even put that one on you. That one's just a very common floor 6 mistake. Have any bears, black or grizzly? I'm pretty sure we have grizzly bears in Oregon. I don't know about black bears. Probably do. Like in the forests anyway. I'm really, really happy that there aren't any of those that randomly wander into town. That would be terrifying. Open up your back door. There's just a bear there. That's one of the reasons that I could never live in Florida. Because, like, alligators and crocodiles. Seeing all those videos online of people, like, stepping into their driveway and there's just a croc there behind their car. No, thank you. You have both alligators and crocs? In Florida, yeah. Because Florida has, like, swamplands, like marshes or whatever. But they also have, like, oceans. I'm almost positive, like, almost 100% sure that they have both. Yeah, I know about the swamp scene and alligator hunting show from the US. The Steve Irwin one. popular back in the day. Nice. No, okay. Interesting. Most of Florida is just suburbia. You don't see gators without seeking out outdoorsy type stuff in spaces that would have them. Yeah, I mean, I assume it's probably not that common, but... Oh, following people who hunt alligators. Okay. Not people who just go around and fuck with alligators. Man. That show is still wild to me. The idea of a guy just going around and, like, wrestling with alligators. You would call that fucking with alligators. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. But hunting them is different, right? I guess it depends how you're doing it. Yeah. No, when I was saying it, I meant more like being stupid and getting like really, really close to them to the point where you could 100% like die. Heard of alligator wrestling, didn't know people did it on wild ones for no reason. I don't know if anyone but, like... I mean, I'm sure there's other people that do it, but, like... I haven't really heard of people after Steve Irwin that just kind of did it for no reason. I mean, it wasn't no reason, it was TV, but... Yeah, he definitely wasn't, like, killing the alligators. It's actually really interesting to me, like... So obviously, like, alligators have one of the strongest bites in, like, all of Animal Kingdom, I think. They've got, like, a crazy strong bite. Like... as far as force is concerned. It's kind of crazy to me, though, that opening it is... like, opening their mouth back up isn't as strong. Like, the muscles aren't as developed. Because I think that was the thing that I remember seeing in those shows a lot of the time. If you're able to, like, grab their mouth and, like, keep it closed, it's much easier than the other way around. Opening up is hard, keeping closed is easy. I guess that's true. Usually did it on alligators and crocs when they were relocating them. Google says the orca has the strongest bite. I meant of land animals, but... And I think I said one of... Get prison for killing one? Dang. I mean, that makes sense. Especially, like, what, hunting permit kind of things? But, like, that is interesting. What if there's, like, video evidence that it was in self-defense? I assume that's probably fine. Hey, Tack. Happy Wednesday. Thought hyena has a stronger bite? Maybe. Hyenas have, like, a ridiculously strong bite as well, since a lot of their diet is bone marrow. But yeah, happy Wednesday, Cliffip. Mostly to protect humans. Oh, to protect humans from, like, seeking them out? That kind of makes sense. Predictive PV today? I hope you're right, Morgus. Happy Wednesday. It has been far too long since a PB. Crocodile's bite power is 23 times stronger than us. Dang. Oh god. Imagine I win that 1 in a million against an alligator, then you go straight to prison for that. Yeah. That would be terrible. Oh, man. Usually it's a person's fault for getting too close. Yeah, 100%. Food check, what's everyone eaten / going to eat today? I had 2 sausage burritos at McDonald's this morning. I don't know about what I'm going to eat. That's usually not something I plan ahead. Hey, fruit yogurt. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the follow. If you kill an alpha croc, it upsets the whole area's crocs. They start fighting for superiority, get more aggressive, increase attacks on humans too. Oh. That's something I wouldn't have considered. I feel like behavioral science like that is really interesting. McDonald's in the States is good, better than over there, other than the Nuggies. Yeah, I mean, I feel like our nuggets are pretty bad. I don't know. I don't think I think of McDonald's as high quality food. Maybe better than over there, but I eat it because it's cheap and easy and fast. Fruit friend. Everything you see of fast food in the US looks bad. Oh, it is. Although I guess there are some decent ones. I feel like Five Guys is pretty good. But I feel like any fast food that you can get in a drive-thru is inherently going to be kind of bad. Maybe that's not true. That's an overgeneralization. Generalization. Five Guys over there, pretty mid and super overpriced. I guess I feel like the difference in price here isn't that extreme. Absurdly greasy. That is true. Bonk. It's either stolen or brown meat with potato. Hey, brown meat with potato is pretty good. US Five Guys is so expensive. I mean, I guess you have to look at it. The way that I like to look at it, and Happy Wednesday, Dane, is like, and Happy Wednesday, Ruler. The way I like to look at Five Guys, let's say it's twice as expensive as McDonald's. You get a meal there. Is it twice as good? I think Hank Green did like a video on like actual like worth, like caloric intake versus cost, and it actually was just more value at Five Guys. That's not necessarily like important though. If you want to spend a specific amount of money, like Five Guys is not your deal, but you're also paying for the experience of eating. Like, I feel like I get more than twice as much enjoyment out of eating a Five Guys food, like, meal versus, like, a McDonald's meal. Say KFC is the best cost food over here. good quality too. KFC's nice. Technically, beef Wellington is brown meat and mushroom, right? Do you get the Cajun fries? Oh, of course. Like, how can you not get the Cajun fries? Happy Wednesday, Cactus, and happy Wednesday, Nano. Welcome in, everybody. And Smithy, happy Wednesday. Man, a lot of people coming in at this exact moment. Boing. Hugely better in Australia compared to US. Even failing in US. I don't know, I like KFC. I definitely wouldn't say that it's, like, the best. I actually prefer it to Popeyes, though. That's the other fried chicken place that I have around me. Don't always get them, but when you do, they hit. The Cajun fries, oh. The Cajun fries are just so good. I mean, if I'm going to Five Guys, it's because of Cajun fries. And I really like their shakes. Might be okay for over there, but for here it's bad. I feel like we don't really have accessible Indian food. Like, obviously you can just go to a Indian restaurant, but like, it's kind of weird to me that there isn't any like fast food kind of thing for that. All of the fast food feels very samey. Burger King 2 called Hungry Jack's. Interesting. I can't remember the last time I ate at a Burger King. I still have a grudge for them. I used to eat their chicken tenders all the time or whatever. I swear they changed the recipe though, and it just never has been the same. Nando's? Yeah, I've never heard of Nando's. Okay. Good save. Holy. That felt really bad. You have the flame. Could get the Burger King name rights when they came to Australia. After they finally did, they stayed Jack's because everyone knows / likes the name. Gotcha. I mean, it feels like a better name. Although, do you guys have Jack in the Box over there? I can imagine that being confusing. Remember that one YouTube video where Ronald McDonald had a breakdown in a Hungry Jack's? No Jack in the Box, no Popeyes. Okay. No Wendy's. Oh, you know what place I like a lot? Arby's. Arby's always feels like it never disappoints me. Best pizza. In fast food pizza? Yeah. I was gonna cheat. It's hard for me because all of them have stuffed crust now. Before it was just hands down Pizza Hut because I love stuffed crust. But yeah. I think it's all... Oh, no, mod. I really like mod. Mod pizza is nice. Unlimited toppings for the same price. First night you moved to LA, ate Jack in the Box, got terrible food poisoning. Honestly, sounds about right. I used to work at Jack in the Box, which is why I can't eat it anymore, but... Oh, man. Oh, God. Did it again. Okay. Save. No fucking pole! Oh, no! Oh... Okay. Anything there? No. Okay. Bleb, why you gotta do this to me? Okay. Few rare Taco Bell over here, haven't tried. Limited Timmel. Happy Wednesday. Oh, God. We have a Wendy's, but it's not the same food chain of business. Okay, gotcha. Whew. Yeah, I've never heard of Vapiano. Thank you. Oh, man. This run is kind of cursed. And no, it went up to 8. Man, Bleb has been weird for me this morning. At least 7 is treating me right. Thank you, Techie. That's fair, you were gonna say, because UK just opened a couple of Wendy's. You hear a Vapiano, you upvote. Welcome in, Kurt. Happy Wednesday. And Hasmodium. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Welcome in. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Jeez, what a bounce. Is Vapiano a global brand? No idea. Sick flip. Thank you. When you were in New York for 3 months, you went to Vapiano almost every day because it was cheap and you knew what you could get. I mean, good reasoning. To be fair, that's kind of why I go to Taco Bell. Pretty cheap, know what you're gonna get. It's not good, but it's... If you're just feeling like some, rice, cheese, meat, beans in a tortilla, can't go wrong. No, knew they were in UK, but a lot of people talking about it. Mostly European brand. Okay. Relatively cheap in 2010, especially compared to burger joints. Yeah, I've only been to New York once, but everything there was just kind of ridiculously expensive. Thanks, Messi. Ah, man. The one thing I will say, when I went to New York, pizza was really cheap. I remember getting a huge slice of pizza, and it was like $4 or something. I was very full afterward. And I'm not really a hot dog person, but goddamn, New York, like, hot dog stand. Oh, that is so good. Goddamn right, yeah. No, it was actually, like, really surprising. I got one because I was like, oh, I gotta try it. And then as soon as I finished, I think when we were ordering, I got my hot dog. My girlfriend was waiting on her food to be ready. And by the time her food was ready, mine was already done, so I ordered another one before we even paid. It was so funny. Something that doesn't exist over there, hot dog stands. I mean, it doesn't exist over where I live in Oregon either. I mean, you can find hot dog stands at some places, but like, not the way that you find them in New York, where there's one like on every street corner. For a hot dog, you go to IKEA. IKEA's pretty good. I haven't been there that many times, but whenever I have, I'm never disappointed with their food. No, IKEA is for meatballs. True. I think the last time I went there, they were introducing some, like, vegetarian meatballs. That was kind of weird. Costco for hot dogs. Oh, man. Costco hot dogs are so good. Also, they had, like... Back in the day, I feel like they had a $1.50 deal where you literally pay $1.50. Get a hot dog and a drink with unlimited refills. Oh, my God. If you want a hot dog here, you'd have to buy the buns and sausages and make them. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not getting the balls at IKEA, you're doing it wrong. You know, you're not wrong. But who's to say you can't get meatballs and a hot dog? Do you have to get meatballs and then more meatballs? Is that the argument that's being made? With having the Australian equivalent, snags sausage in a white bread slice of bread. I don't know why. Like, it feels like it shouldn't be weird to me, but the idea of having a hot dog in a slice of bread instead of a hot dog bun sounds so weird. You know, that might be the biggest reason for me to go pretty much anywhere, but like Australia in particular. Trying different food. I feel like trying different food is a really good reason to visit somewhere. Common toppings: barbecue sauce, onions, and cheese. I'm not a big fan of barbecue sauce. I'm on board with the onions and cheese, but like, and I don't have anything wrong. Like, I don't hold it against people who do. I just don't really like sweet sauces most of the time. Pies. I just realized, Abraxas, I don't think I told you Happy Wednesday. I'm sorry. Maybe I did, but I feel like I didn't. Happy Wednesday. Pies in Australia and New Zealand are the best in the world. Like, dessert pies or, like, meat pie? Or both? Every time you're in stream, you just assume every day is a happy day. It is. Guess tomato sauce is common too. Barbecue sauce is not sweet over there. Oh! Like a tangy, smoky sauce then? Never mind then. I guess American, like, condiments are all kind of sweet. That's kind of my problem. Barbecue sauce, ketchup, relish. Not mustard. Mustard is, like, probably my favorite one. I guess I have honey mustard, though. Oh, man. Dessert pies are a rarity. Interesting. Because that's the first thing that I think of when I think of pie. If I think of pie, my first thought is, like, apple. Or cherry pie. Mustard is there, but a little not common. Man, that actually reminds me. I ended up going to Wendy's last night for dinner. And they had like a spicy mustard chicken sandwich thing. And it was kind of good. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was. But for some reason, like, spicy mustard and pickle kind of felt like it went really well together that time. Maybe I was just hungry. If you say pie in Australia, always going to assume mince, which is ground beef, and cheese or steak and cheese, never anything sweet. Yeah, it's kind of funny, those tiny differences. Man, that felt dead. We take those. Oh, saved. Holy. Back-to-back nice saves. Used to only think of pies as sweet, but then you moved to the UK. Well, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, chicken and leek pie. Man, that... You came in just the right time. Beautiful hole. PV run must be. Happy Wednesday, Telstar. Oh, man. I swear when I eventually finish this map, this is the kind of run that my finish run is going to be. Just flopping around for 40 minutes on the first half of the map before I climb up. Lots of our food is bland, but your pies slap. Man, every time that I think of European food now, my brain just keeps going to stroopwafels. I tried them for the first time, like, pre-packaged ones. They were kind of good. I need to get more. Uh-oh. Add ham and mushroom to chicken and leek pie. Interesting. Always wanted to try a classic American apple pie. When done right, the pastry looks amazing. Apple pie is nice. It's like apple, cinnamon. Yeah. Stroopwafels are the best. Not pre-packaged, though. No, no, no. I assumed that they were like a downgrade from authentic ones, but I don't know where I could get authentic ones around where I am. I bet there's probably a food cart that sells them somewhere. I feel like we have food carts for everything in Portland. Apple crumble? I think so. Oh, I feel like there's a different name for it. I remember, we made something that I assume is essentially apple crumble in a, like a cast iron pot going camping. Oh, so good. Or blackberry. Making it with blackberries is so good too. Cinnamon caramel apple crumble with vanilla ice cream. Ooh. Apple and rhubarb pie. Honestly, pretty much any dessert pie, I'm 100% behind. Want to play TM, but it's too cold for your hands to use controller. Ooh. Dang. Gotta get some gloves. No, there's one pie that I will 100% never get behind, though. Settle down American food over there. That's way too much sweet. Quack. The one pie that I will never get behind is a pie that we have called shoe fly pie. And it's like a molasses pie. I can't stand molasses. It makes me gag. But even if I could acquire the taste, I still wouldn't want to. Klungos!
Soon.
Soon indeed. Thank you for the 2 months. Do I like Dr. Pepper? I do like Dr. Pepper. It was my favorite soda for a while. Yeah, I think I swapped my favorite, though, from Dr. Pepper to Baja Blast for a while. I don't try to drink that much soda anymore. 4 more days? See me then? Oh, damn, you're right. 4 more days indeed. Oh, man. Ooh. Okay. Good save. Do I like root beer? I'm not a big fan of root beer. Molasses should never be a flavor, it's an ingredient. Yeah. I remember when I was young, we were having a pie eating contest at my church. And a bunch of people brought in pies. And one person brought in a shoe fly pie. And I ended up going out in that round of the pie eating contest because I just could not finish. Could not finish a slice of that stuff. It was disgusting. It was so bad. Like, I was by far the fastest and eating the most. And then I'm just disqualified from a competition because I couldn't choke down something that tasted disgusting. Should have been only uncontroversial pies. Anything artificial cherry should be burnt. I don't know. I kind of like artificial cherry. Not like... Well, it depends on the level of artificial. Like, do you consider, like maraschino cherries to be artificial cherry? Or when you say artificial cherry, do you mean like cough syrup kind of cherry? Pretty sure root beer sarsaparilla over there is similar flavor to molasses. Interesting. I never thought of that, but maybe. I actually surprisingly don't dislike root beer that much. It's definitely not my favorite soda, though. Only know Americans who enjoy the taste of cherry anything. I mean, kinda? Maybe? Cherry flavoring anything that isn't real cherry. Hate Dr. Pepper because it has that fake cherry taste. Interesting. I mean, I do like cherry Pepsi and like cherry Coke and stuff. Probably the same fake cherry that you're talking about. Holy save. Over here, sarsaparilla has molasses as an ingredient. Not sure about root beer. People who have had both tend to say they are similar or the same. Interesting. Not again? Are you fucking kidding me? What? Twice in 1 week? Ah. What is this scam? Oh my god. Hey Flute Willy, happy Wednesday. My god. Cheers. That is terrible. I mean, we get back anyway. It's not a big deal. It's just a floor 7, but like... Why? Why all of a sudden? I don't understand... Don't understand really what happened. I mean, I bonked... When you're jumping up there, your car is kind of tilted sideways. So, because my car had a wobble and then I bonked, the bonk added more rotation to my car and that flipped me. Might join up. Am I on the official Deep Dip Club? We are indeed. Yep, just Deep Dip. And then Public Server 4 is the name. Oh boy. There we go. Goddamn, took me long enough. One front wheel hit the plastic before the other, so I bonked one side higher than the other, causing the flip straight on, and it doesn't happen. Interesting. Tough spot for turtling. Yeah, it's not too bad, but like anytime that you add curves in, it's always going to be worse. You're right. I'm kind of used to it now because I've had myself turtled there a while. Like, not a while. Many, many times. But yeah, it's not a great spot to find yourself for sure. Oh, that run also went to Bleb, didn't it? I'm pretty sure I've only had like 2 runs today, and both have been to Bleb. Surely in my journey, I have at some point failed every single jump on the way up the tower. Yeah, I don't think I know of any jumps that I've never failed. People are welcome to try, though. But I've almost 100% failed every jump. Still not in every conceivable way possible. I feel like at least once a day I still have a random time where I'm like, dang, I've never failed like that. Nothing quite like that today, I think. Although maybe I have. I do feel like I had something really early today that was like, oh, never had that happen before. Yeah, I think on the many checkpoints version I had something like that today. No, it's really funny. I feel like I'm definitely the most experienced at failing this map. Most of the time, fails don't surprise me that much anymore. Any plastic bounces where I land with where 2 plastic blocks meet? Would that propel you up, like, really fast? You mean, like, landing on plastic into a landing bug, right? I don't think I've had anything like that happen. But I have not a landing bug. I mean, it's kind of similar though, because that's also what landing bugs are. But yeah, I don't know if I have. I probably have at some point. But the thing is, like, for a long period of time, I mean, even now, I'm not perfect, so I don't know everything about the game. But for a long instance of time when I was failing, I would fail something and have no idea what happened. Where 2 plastic blocks meet, you land perfectly on where the edges meet. You get collision with the edge and get launched up. I mean, I probably have, because I've had some bounces where I end up going far higher than I expect. I assume that's probably what happens a lot of the times when... Funny thing is, the pool that I was just in, occasionally you land in that pool in a weird way and just fly straight up and go over the dirt that's supposed to block you. And I think that's probably what's happening there. Or sand, I guess. Probably the same thing, yeah. In which case, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had that happen before. Because I assume that's happening pretty much every time that I get a weird plastic bounce in a pool. And I've had a good number of weird pool plastic bounces. The worst is when you get bounced up and also slightly backwards. jumps where you definitely like 100% should have been able to make it, and then get launched off of a ledge because of weird plastic. Nice. People didn't really know about the weird plastic bounces before Deep Dip 2. Then everyone gets them just because of the type of map it is. That is kind of interesting. Being like strictly a Deep Dip 2 player, I know all sorts of stuff about those. Maybe not why they happen. Well, kind of do know why they happen, since it's just block connections, like you were saying. Happy Wednesday, Rev. Climb is going pretty well. Not the best, but not the worst. A lot of floor 8s today. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Like when Grenady got scammed in the Red Bull thing. When I watched that, I was like, oh yeah. I know exactly what's happening there. It's kind of funny when something like this happens that teaches a lot of people about it. About something in particular, like plastic. PB of the day today is failing Bleb twice. I keep jumping too far left today. Pixel perfect interaction between two plastic blocks where they meet. Yep. Bonk. But poor Grenady, yeah. Yeah, that felt real bad. Murmur! Happy Wednesday. Welcome, welcome. Good. Oh, speaking of, there's a plastic right here. That little corner that does a similar thing. I have died from that before. Oh, geez. There's a Giuliano coming from me. There is indeed. Just gotta climb higher than he is. And then we're good. I've got a head start. He's still on 4. Definitely don't need to rush. Has he finished? Nope, that's why he's playing right now. He decided to come back. His PB from the event was floor 11. I have a higher PB as well, but not by much. Yeah. Didn't see Giuliano on the map. Yeah, he's been doing it apparently at the end of every stream now. I see him here a lot. No, I'm expecting him to finish before me. Even though I spend far more time on this map. He just feels like a far more well-rounded player. So I think once he like gets it down, and especially if he practices like individual floors and stuff that he's not comfortable with, I think he should be able to finish relatively quickly. Does it at the end of stream? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Shield Bandit's gonna start the grind around the end of June. Oh, damn. No. Oh, God. Okay. So, Yay, more deep dippers. But that means that I won't even necessarily, like, 100% be the first Oregonian to finish. Jerk did deep dip 1 in 9 hours. Holy. Does it at the end of stream? That's what you're saying, Giuliano says? End of stream, deep dipping. Is 3 confirmed? Yeah. But they're not working on it until they're done with the Bennett Foddy sequel they're doing right now. So it's probably going to be at least a year and a half until it comes out. Plenty of time for me to finish Deep Dip 2. Probably be less difficult. I don't know about less difficult. I'm assuming it's probably going to be differently difficult. Do I think that you can make it to the top 20? Like, how many people are on the grind currently? Maybe? Right now there's 13 people who have finished. Plus 2 more people, Hav and Body, that are like... Hav, Body, and Gunna, who are really high up there. So that's 16 already. I don't know. Top 20 is going to be kind of rough. TM Among Us. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, and happy Wednesday. Like, I'm not even top 20. You'd have to get above... Probably, like, above floor 14 or something to get top 20 at this point. Every 2 to 3 years is good timing for deep dips. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to be that often, for sure. Happy Wednesday, Mace. Happy indeed. Rumored equalish difficulty to Deep Dip 2, but more recovery options, so no spiral. I mean, they haven't even started working on it, so it's kind of... Like, maybe that's what their plan is. I haven't quite heard, and I don't... Like, nothing is confirmed yet. What place do I think I will get? 16th, maybe? Imagine if Red Bull sponsored the Deep Dip event. Oh, God. No, that would be really cool. Why do you doubt that? Red Bull seems like they're very supportive of the Trackmania community. And Deep Dip is, like, by far the biggest event that the community has. It would be silly not to sponsor Deep Dip. What happened to Godsy's run? Don't see it on the leaderboard? No idea. Every 4 years, whichever American finishes first gets to be president. Probably still do a better job. Quack. Really crazy how slowly you move up the ranks at this point. By PB yesterday only... Your PB yesterday only got you from 77th to 64th as well. Yeah, I mean... Once I get to a spot where I can stop, probably start of 8. I'm going to look at the leaderboard real quick. Oh no, let's do it here. This seems like a nice spot. Sparkling W was talking to Brent about it on stream this last week. Dang. Could have gone for very long. Oh, okay. Quack 3. Red Bull could sponsor to virtual approach them over anyone else. Yeah, let's just look at me here. I'm 24. Okay, Simo is actually... I actually have quite a few people here that are kind of close. Holy shit, I'm actually really close to Zalen's PB. There are a lot of people here that are... Yeah, that's crazy. Whew. Compulsory voting. You have to? That's cool. Been pretty busy, visit your parents, started working again. Actually, it probably will. Thinking about how they just sponsored, but then realized that it will be a 1.5 years minimum. Yeah. 65th now? Damn. Honestly hate it, but respect it so much, helps so much. Really think many countries could benefit from it. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird with the US the way it is, because we have the electoral college system. It makes it so that most votes tend to not matter unless you live in a very few specific states. TAC, no one has failed the final jump of Deep Dip 2 right now. But there are, like, individual votes on specific policies that matter. Just not, like, presidential votes. Like, because I live in Oregon, very liberal blue state, no matter what I vote, the electoral college votes for Oregon are going to the Democratic president. Okay. Gross. But yeah. Let's not talk about politics. Seems kind of free compared to the rest, just curious. It is kind of free, but it's also very nerve-wracking. Alright, let me just see. If you jump out, you want to jump out around that shadow. Did I play TM before Deep Dip 2? Nope. Happy Wednesday, Andy. Bren was inches from failing it. Had 3 more speed than minimum. Dang. But yeah, have a good lurk, Mace. Know about the whole some votes are worth more system so stupid. Well, it's not some votes are worth more, it's just some that votes are basically worthless. Oh, no! Oh. The clip. Okay. Happy Wednesday, Den. Well, not the worst fail. Yeah. Saved 6 minutes. Can't complain about that. I think that was my first zigzag fail of the day, too. Now, I really wish that there was just a popular vote, though. I think technologically, we're at the point where we could easily validate it. Could connect our votes, like, to our social security numbers, for instance. Just, like, actually have, like, individual votes. It's definitely a feels bad system, electoral college. It made sense for when places were hard to travel to. Like when we were voting for a president in the 1700s or whatever, and you couldn't just like go on the internet and place a vote, or go to a polling station and place a vote. Well, I guess you would go to a polling station, but then they'd have to, like, go by horse to the Capitol and, like, tell the results. Like, that's where this system makes sense. Doesn't really make sense for our modern age. Rip Giuliano. Yeah, rip indeed. Over there, you have a system. If you vote for a party that ends up losing, your vote then goes to another party that the initial party set, so you could end up voting for a party you don't like. Oh, that's kind of dumb. I liked rank voting. Ranked voting is nice. I think ranked voting is probably my favorite system. Redeem for conversation topic choice. Why would you need to? Just bring up a conversation topic. We can talk. Wouldn't be anonymous anymore. Who cares about anonymity? I mean, I guess you could be like that, but like, I feel like voting integrity and like value matters more than anonymity. What and how wouldn't be anonymous? I think he's referring to the thing I was talking about with like social security linked voting. What floor is my favorite to drive, and what was my favorite to learn? Favorite to drive is 10. Favorite to learn, probably 8. Nice. Love the easy questions. Here it's linked to your ID/address. Still anonymous. I mean, I guess the general public doesn't know exactly who you voted for. And it would still be able to be like that if you linked it to like a social. The only reason that you have to link it to a social or something is to prevent like duplicate voting. You don't want someone to be able to like slap a VPN on and be like, yeah, I'm voting from this place. Just open a new Google tab and place 1 million votes, you know? Bonk. What's not? Anonymous? I assume you're saying because it's linked to address and ID, it's not anonymous. I guess there's a difference between like publicly published votes and the person who handles the vote counting knowing that your vote came from an individual. You could have a system where a specific ID is used to cast a vote, and then that ID is marked as saying you cannot vote again, but doesn't record what your result was. That would still be anonymous. I mean, I guess there would be a thing saying, yes, I did vote. When you're voting for your country's policies or president, shouldn't be anonymous. You need to verify who you say you are, and that no one votes somewhere else under your name. Most countries do this. I mean, that's what I'm saying about like IDing the vote. Not necessarily being able to tell like what you voted for afterward. I'm okay with the vote kind of going into a pile. I wouldn't want someone to be able to like look up someone's name on Google and be like, oh, they voted like this. Because that could be contentious. You should be able to vote without reprimand, like worrying about social repercussions based on voting on your beliefs. Can't remember if the vote they give you has any identifying information on it. You walk in, give ID, confirm address, they give you a sheet. So if someone looks at this sheet, which you put in a box of hundreds of thousands, they wouldn't know whose vote is whose. Okay, yeah. So exactly what I was talking about then. Quack. These days, people are usually pretty happy to tell you who they voted for and why. True. I don't know. I bet there are probably some people who, like, just throwing it out there because it's recent, voted for Trump. And then things went downhill. Maybe they have some family or friends that absolutely hate Trump as a president and don't want the information public that they voted for Trump. Maybe they're happy with his leadership, but don't want their friends and family to criticize them based on it. And I think that's a thing that you should be able to do, regardless of who you vote on or what policies you vote on. Knowing if and when someone voted is important. Obviously don't want people double or triple voting. Yeah. Most are like that. ID yourself to vote, but the vote itself is anonymous. The voting card doesn't have any identification info. Yeah. Said the T guy by name. We're political stream now, according to Twitch. I was talking about the Hearthstone player. The mayor of Value Town, of course. Mayor of Value Town, what a legend. Happy Wednesday, Bart. Ooh. Ooh, crap. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. In the US, not tallying / lying about who you voted for doesn't matter anymore, because in the US, most stats are set to one party. Pretty much guaranteed to help your party if you mass destroy votes somehow in other states. I mean, that's kind of true, but there are policy votes that you can vote for, like individual ones. I think they're called acts, right? I always see those commercials like, vote no on act some number. So you could vote for one party, like for presidential election, and then vote against what that party generally believes for like the important votes. Legally be required to act upon and try to enforce the things they promise in their campaigns. Yeah. Agreed. It feels like lying about the stuff that you want to do in your campaigns is a bad idea. UK, they have a manifesto / paper that they're legally required to publish to tell people what they will do. And they have to follow it. Oh, then they're completely free to do whatever they want. Dang. Ooh. Well, that was pain. Okay. One of those unforceable things. What would you define as acting upon a promise as and much is needed? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that could have some weird gray areas. Like, if a US president was like, I'm gonna not do wars, right? And then, like, a country is attacked that we're allied with. And instead of defending them, we're like, hey, sorry, I said I wouldn't do that. I mean, that would probably be under some kind of emergency clause. But there's definitely, like, weird gray areas. But you should be able to trust that your politician is going to do what they say they're going to do. No, it would be super hard to enforce, but something needs to change. They all lie in the manifesto. Yeah. Last 2 governments have sucked. Oof. Can't remember the president's name, but US entered World War II because the president that got voted in said they would keep US out of it. Got voted in, then immediately joined the war. Oh, man. I have no idea. I'm terrible with history. Roosevelt? Which one? Teddy or FDR? FDR. Okay. I'm still waiting on my soda water fountains, you know? That was always the promise behind all of the class president campaigns, you know? That's what we really need. Go to a public park, drink some Coke out of the water fountain. Japan just attacked Pearl Harbor and they had to react. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of exactly what I was talking about before, too. Can't really not defend yourself. Main thing is, make sure you vote. Doesn't matter for who. Read a bit into it. Look at a couple different sources. Make a choice each election. I assume you're talking about in the UK. And 2 lunches. Damn straight. Now you're speaking my language. think your story about the U.S. president was for World War One. World War II was the Pearl Harbor attack. Woodrow Wilson. Okay. Either way, that is incredibly funny to me. Now I'm just imagining that there is a alternate version of history where the U.S. was not part of World War One. I feel like that would probably make people dislike the U.S. even more than they already do. But at this point, it's probably been long enough since World War One that... Would people care anymore? I don't think people would care anymore. Like, if people don't care about, like, if people like Germany, which they do, Germany's chill now. I can't imagine that inaction from the U.S. like 100 years ago or whatever would matter. Yeah. Most people in Australia don't know the story of World War One. A lot of Jews still do. Yeah, I guess that could make sense. Depends on your personal connection to it. But I feel like it's a lot easier to forgive somebody when it's like, hey, can you help us fight? And you're like, nah, and just don't do anything. What is the European country that's like classically like pacifist, stays out of everything? It's Sweden? Is it Sweden? Switzerland? Switzerland, that's the one. I knew it was a SWA name. How would you feel if you killed 6 million of you? Still hate? I don't know. I feel like if you give enough time, it kind of fixes everything, right? Like, there's enough separation. But also, Rev, like, don't direct any of, like, you said 6 million of you. Don't direct, like, any thoughts of murder towards anybody. Like, and that's not even as a joke. That's trying to win an argument, but, like, not good. You weren't saying, like, I'm gonna kill you, but, like, time heals all wounds. Hate is taught, not inherited. Not inherent. Yeah, true. Like, you are just on the gray area. I know what you were doing. I know what you're doing. But don't. Like, you are tiptoeing. If we weren't exactly in this context, that would have been an insta-ban. Especially since I've had to time you out in the past. and Quack. Alright, we got more important things, like Quack. Man, this has been a run. Literally nothing more important. Exactly. Happy Wednesday, Cartelix. Quack is always more important no matter what. So true. Quack is the great unifier. What's this red border sometimes showing? Oh, the red border is bonk. Like, right? Now. Bonk. Pleb greater than Quack, let's be real here. I mean, Bleb is definitely lower frequency. I think they're pretty equal, though. Hey, happy Wednesday, Lymphozini. Welcome in. Ooh, that's... Yeah. Nope, no. Ooh, holy. We save. Sorry for being late. I had to watch Tottenham. All good.
If you're wondering what the best emote is, it's this. Vohio, 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 Vohio.
Thank you, Zane.
Vohio, you get it now? It's Vohio, 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 Vohio. Yes, Vohio. Everyone loves Vohio, Vohio, Vohio.
Oh, man. My stream is overheating your phone. Oof. Sorry about that. Oh, God. Ugh. Quack again. Felt like I had something in my eye there. Bleb is doomed to being a cool bro. Quack comes from Deep Dip 1 and maybe Bennett Foddy. Quack transcends time. Twitch is hard on phones for some reason. You know what's really hard on phones? Revolution Idol. It's really surprising to me. Like, why is an idle game about a number going up so battery heavy? Twitch heats up your phone more than almost any game. What about Deep Idle Dip 2? Not a lot, but it gets warm. Yeah, clearly Deep Dip Idle game is more resource intensive. Missile 64. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Oh man, so many skid marks there. Clean. You have a thick case, so maybe you just don't feel it. That's fair. Oh! Oh god. Oh jeez. We take those. You run on like 2 FPS on your phone. It's high quality Samsung is still not good. Saved that somehow, yeah. I was just barely fast enough. That was scary. Bonk. That way be internet then, not the phone. Oh, maybe. If Samsung can't do it, something's wrong. I've never really thought about getting a Samsung. I've always just had an iPhone. Maybe it's just because I don't really care about upgrading my phone, though. Watch stream, have Spotify going. Bonk. While you're on the internet right now, smooth as butter. Oh, damn. I guess we're focusing after this. Sounds good. Funny thing is, I never even wanted a smartphone to begin with. At some point, my parents just upgraded me. I guess they were just tired of me having a flip phone. Gotta go, bye. Alright, talk to you later, Mace. Time for focus mode. Good time anyway. It is Wednesday. What made you not want one? Really, it's just that I didn't want to... Oh, good timing, Abraxas. Thank you so much for the tier 1. The reasoning behind that, though, is that I know that as a person, I'm the kind of person that would spend way too much time playing games on my phone. Yeah, that's why I said good timing. Because I definitely would have come back out of focus mode afterward in order to thank you properly. Appreciate that. Alright, time to focus. But yeah, it turns out that I was right. And as soon as I got a smartphone, I spent like all my time on mobile games and YouTube. Honestly, I could kind of go without having a phone. If there weren't people who just wanted to be able to contact me at all times. God damn it. Well, could be worse. Oh, man. Hey, Kaz. Happy Wednesday. Oh, man. Phone's your everything, wallet, banking, communication, etc. Yeah. I honestly just... I think I wouldn't mind having a phone if telemarketers didn't exist and people calling the wrong number didn't exist. I just hate being disturbed by something that has nothing to do with me. Your phone is an alarm for work and to annoy your brother. That's what alarms are for, though. I mean, I guess the alarm couldn't annoy your brother. What a weird plastic bounce. Yeah, he did say wallet. No, I do like that aspect of it. Being able to, like, click a button on my phone and be like, alright, I'm gonna pay with this card. And then just, like, wave my phone at something and have it just pay for it instantly. That is kind of cool. There's a lot of stuff to do with phones that's nice. And I can just force myself not to try to be on it 24/7. You have a case that holds a couple cards in your back. Oh, okay. So it's literally like a physical wallet. I thought you meant like Apple Pay. No, that makes sense. Honestly, the biggest thing that I wish for is digital identification. I wish that I could get a driver's license that was just on my phone and not have to carry it around everywhere. That would be so nice. Use Apple Pay all the time, keep ID, bank card as backup. It's over the years, sometimes tapping, it's working. Isn't working at a shop, I assume? You have that in Norway, actually? Digital driver's license? Oh my god. I'm moving. I'm coming to Norway. Happy Wednesday, Reborn. Man, that sounds so nice. Honestly, probably the biggest downside about moving to Japan, because I thought about that before. In the States, you just have to have like a driver's license or a state-issued ID. In Japan, you have to have like that and like a stamp or something. I feel like it's a lot more strenuous. Sounds great, but can't relate as you don't have your driver's license. Yeah. Just don't get caught driving then, Rev. Gonna say, might get a digital driver's license. You have it here now in Australia, too? Dang. I'm so jealous. That is what I want right now. Haven't been caught yet. Oh, man. Bonk. All right, so I feel like yesterday I had the one floor 10 run. Floor 8's kind of kicking my butt. Digital driver's license. Cries in German. Think they're on you, don't snitch. Calling the police right now. Excuse me, can you please look into this user on Twitch? Unlicensed driving. Can you imagine if there was just like a cop here and they were like, oh, saw someone admit to a crime, let's look into this. A point of conversation recently. How to deal with giving ID to cops, basically what you should do to show it on screen. And if you have to give it to them to see ID, not the same as permission to look through your phone. Thus, they're not allowed to do so. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's kind of the same thing with like a physical ID. If you give them the physical ID, it doesn't mean they have the right to search your wallet. Feels like a kind of easy conversation, though, since it has such an analog. So what are police like anywhere else in the world? Are you guys scared of police? Or is that just in the US? No? Nah, okay. Thankfully you don't have American cops, yeah. You don't have the kind of cops where you could get shot at any moment. Absolutely not? Okay. Damn, just me then. I mean, I'm not scared because I'm a white male, but like... if you're dark-skinned, gotta be a little bit scared anytime you get pulled over. In the UK, don't really make contact with the police, and if so, they're very calm. Okay, nice. Not like you're scared of the police here, just annoyed by them. Okay. Because I'm a white male, just tell us how you really feel. Hey, I can't change who I am. And it comes with certain perks. A lot harder to be racist against me. Happy Wednesday, Owen. Came in at a good time. Fun conversation we're having. Scared of them as you may get caught for your underage driving. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like it, yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I'm not scared of police, but I can understand it. Although, in the US, we do have, like, swatting, which is terrifying. Especially as, like, a streamer. The idea of getting doxxed and, like, potentially killed is scary. I haven't heard too much about people having that happen recently. But, like... yeah. That is a bit scary. Not exactly standard police, though. Police here are more about getting their quotas for speeding tickets more than anything else. I think you're scary cops is a byproduct of your right to bear arms. Yeah. 100%. Also, I'm a firm believer that right to bear arms should be only applicable if you have a, like, 18th century gun. If you have to shoot it once and then spend, like, 5 minutes reloading. Technological advancement has made that law dramatically obsolete. Yeah. What Lucy said, Rev. Swatting is when someone calls in a threat to an address and sends a SWAT team. And then the SWAT team bursts into the place and can end up, like, killing the person. Like, the worst form of doxing. 1 year ago, you had a stabbing in what you would call a mall. Like, 10 people died. Officer that shot him was put under review because of how restricted they are at using guns. Main thing they looked at was if there were civilians behind the target at the time of shot. What if you have the severed arms of a bear? Is that legal? Probably not, actually. I bet there's some animal protection laws. Well, no, maybe not. Taxidermy is legal. So you could probably have bear arms. No, it's probably fine. No, I think you'd be safe. You knew what a SWAT team was, but didn't know why. Didn't know they can just kill you without going to court. I mean, let's say that someone said, hey, I heard there was someone planning like a terrorist attack at this address or something. Then they have what's called like, what is it? Not plausible deniability. It's I think it is something plausible, but like, yeah, that's exactly that was a thing for a while. I don't know if it's still really a big thing, but like calling fake scenarios to make the SWAT team go like really bad stuff. Yeah. Probable cause. Thank you. Probable cause. They think that there is a threat inside. Happy Wednesday, by the way, out of line. They think there's a threat inside that could put their life in danger. Then they shoot you. Like, if you're playing a Call of Duty game and there's a bunch of gunfire and, like, scary-ish sounds, like, they don't know you're a Twitch streamer. They hear screaming and shooting. Their first reaction could be bang, bang, bang. What's crazy in the US is the SWAT call's anonymous, so you can't find and punish the person. Yeah, I mean, there's probably ways of tracking them down, but yeah. If they found you, you'd definitely be punished. Didn't they recently just pass something that people who call that shit in are now held accountable? I mean, I'm pretty sure they have been, but I know at least in California, there's anti-doxing laws. I'm not entirely sure, though. Here in Australia, you have to give ID to get a phone, linked to the phone, which is linked to the phone number. So you call 0091. Oh, 000 is the emergency number. They can find who you are. You don't have payphones? Never understood the whole swatting thing. You mean ordering pizza to a streamer's house might be kind of funny? But risking his life, we'll never understand that. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. And it's only done because people want attention. Not want attention even, it's just people are fucked up. That's basically all there is to it. But goddamn, if somebody found out my address and ordered me a pizza, That would actually be kind of chill. Kill under possible threat with no hesitation or second thought. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, God. Oh, no! Guess a payphone would work, but those have cameras, though. They're Wi-Fi hotspots now? Okay. Don't think you've had payphones in Norway for like 20 years. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely not very common anymore. What's your address? I can send you a pizza. No, thanks. I'm good. Go get a book and put your own there. Oh, that's fun. Would I prefer a burger? Let's not. No, we have some of those around my neighborhood. Although it wasn't payphones, it's just literal boxes with books. Cops here in Vegas are pretty chill, and in all reality, if you respect them and they respect you, they don't shoot first and ask questions later without a legitimate reason. However, accidents have happened, and swatting is definitely a high chance of it happening. Yeah. No, I mean, most of the cops that I've ever come across have been chill. Like, most of the time, they're fine. Obviously, there are some rude ones, but, like, that's true of any profession. Here in Germany, they started to put old payphones on random places and put books inside, most commonly on hiking routes. Nice. Man, I love libraries. Libraries are so cool. Poor Giuliano. Oh no, is he dead turtled on 8? Is that Bleb? I'm gonna check. It's not Bleb. Oh no! Okay. So, I know what happened. Where is the spot that you saved that from? It's right here. So, if anyone's in Giuliano's chat, you need to push yourself up here and drive backwards off of that into the spot. Backwards lets you air brake for some reason out of the pool, and I don't know why. But yeah, that sucks. I haven't had that happen, I think, since Greek Dude figured that out. Such a helpful tip. Cops here can pull you over just to give you a breath test, though only if you're driving badly would they do it. You're forced to take it. Refusing breath test gives you punishment equal to high punishment for DUI. US, they need evidence like beer in the car to give breath test. Do they? I don't know. I feel like circumstantial evidence, like bad driving and then slurred speech, dilated pupils would be enough to breathalyzer. I don't think you need to have like beer in the car. Yeah, I mean, you always have default movement unless you're on plastic. In the past few years, where these two 10 and 9-year-old kids that murdered a toddler and only had a few years in prison. One now is back, and the other is in public with a secret identity. I mean, it's kinda hard there because young children aren't expected as much to make the right decisions. You would think that they would know murder is wrong, but like, I don't know. Not so secret identity, people keep outing themselves. They were GTA players. I mean, I don't think that really changes anything. Like, when I was in elementary or middle school, I also played games with shooting. And I still knew not to shoot people in real life. Like, I'm definitely not going to stand for blaming GTA on the shootings. Currently watching some good old movies with your kids, and Police Academy is one of the next. Nice. In the US, they do need consent to breathalyze you, but if you refuse, they will just get a warrant to do so, and if you end up being over the limit, the punishment is much worse. Interesting. Yeah, I don't drink very often. And if so, I wait like a long time before I drive anywhere. So I've never been pulled over even like slightly buzzed. Definitely not something that I feel like is common knowledge. But that's good to know. Has been grabbed by the police. Quick time like 4 or 5 times because he told friends that he made under the new identity who he really was. That's kind of dumb. Hey, Lauren. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Could also go back below the limit by then or just hide. I mean, I assume that it's like near instant. Like, send in a request, a couple minutes later, you're still there under police custody. Not police custody, but like, police investigation, I guess. Gotta go, kinda late here, and got work tomorrow again. Alright, sounds good, Lucy. Talk to you later. Have a good night. Doubt it was just GTA, but they looked at both of the kids' backgrounds. They both had divorced parents. Very violent fight, but still doesn't mean it was okay. Yeah. Any good runs today? Yeah, it's been a little bit weird today. But Monday was also a bit weird. And Monday I got a floor 12 at the end, so I've had a lot of silly fails on 8. My best runs died to Bleb. Can't complain. Arrest you and hold you until you get the warrant. White male staying in a friend's house, probably okay. Oh, man. That's when you get arrested with your buddy, and then they do the peeing for you. Oh, wait, no, that's breathalyzer. Like, really passionate kiss, take their breath and put it into the breathalyzer for you. There we go. All right, talk to you later, Rev. Big fan of the true crime scene. So is my girlfriend. I've never been a huge fan of it, though. I did recently, or semi-recently, watch a video that went into, like, into details about, I think it was Kim Jong-il's brother that was killed in, like, an airport. And that was kind of crazy. both the women that did it ended up getting out of it. Because they apparently thought that they were a YouTube prank channel. Yeah. Kind of crazy. They didn't know that they were trying to kill someone. Exactly, because they had done, like... The people who commissioned them to do it had them do, like, other fake stuff where they smothered creams and stuff on people's faces. I mean, supposedly. It's possible they knew exactly what they were doing, but, like... I don't know. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Poor guy just wanted to go to Disneyland. And I thought I had bad experiences at Disneyland. If that's made up, that's insane. Yeah. It's a really crazy story if it's made up. I mean, it's a crazy story regardless. Like, thinking that you're just thinking you're a prank channel and accidentally killing somebody. Not accidentally. Killing someone on purpose without your former knowledge of it. No, I'm personally in the camp that thinks that they didn't know that they were killing the guy. Because the way that they did it was by combining two chemicals that when put together is like highly toxic. But like each individual chemical itself is like harmless. There was security footage after they smothered it on his face that showed like one of the girls like rubbing her eyes and stuff. And that just would not happen if you were knowledgeable of the fact that it was a deadly thing. What on earth topic did you come back to? Tack was talking about true crime, and we were talking about the assassination of Kim Jong-il's brother. Also, happy Wednesday, Greek dude. Whoa, Gunna's here! Holy shit, I didn't notice. Crazy. Oh yeah, Greek dude. You see where Giuliano is right now? He didn't know the backwards strat. He is currently dead turtled on the snake platform. Yeah. Nice hole. Not so far as to call it beautiful. That bonk was a little scary, but not bad. So I need to remember to tell him about that the next time he's in here. Assuming no one here went and told him in his stream. I don't know if he's live right now or not. But anyways, guess we're about to have Deep Dip finisher number 14. He's finally back from his week off. Nice. Alpha Numericals. Happy Wednesday. Cheers. Oh. Good save. God, I love this platform. This part of floor 6 is my favorite. I kind of just love how forgiving it is. Fail quack, it's alright. You're still in the second half of 6. Failed this, second half of 6. Like, fail pretty much anything, and it's just like, yep. Go back to after the hole. Boing. Nice. All right, already back to quack. Feels good. Quack. Ooh, 07 Giuliano. Hey, Otto. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Just in time for the quack. Nice. Slightly late, but better late than never. So true. I feel like the cutoff might be like floor 8. If you haven't quacked by the time we're on floor 8, that might be a little too late. How is my day? My day has been pretty good. Haven't had any spectacular runs, but decently good runs. Couple runs failing bleb is my PB right now. Oh, smoothest zigzag that I've had today. Beautiful. Oh, actually, now that I mention it, I had a very weird fail earlier this week where I dead turtled this. I had the same thing happen earlier today. Again. Now don't turtle. Thank you. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid, Giuliano. 07. Oh, man. So, I don't know if anyone told you in chat. Because I assume we probably have a couple shared viewers. Is that a DBZ sound clip? Technically Dragon Ball. Original Dragon Ball. It's the mid-card thing. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Happy Wednesday. Oh yeah, let me cam 7 up there. So you were snaked, and you were dead turtled right there. Instead of trying to jump off forwards, if you push your nose right up here, and then go backwards off of this, for some reason, backing out of a pool lets you air brake. Someone told you after you dead turtled. Oh, rip. Yeah. I heard about that from Greek Dude at some point, and it has been a lifesaver anytime that I've been there. Such a good save. Oh, yeah? Oh, man. Always the place to tell you not to do something after you've done it. So true. The funniest part to me is that I didn't learn about that until probably months and many failed turtles there. Hey, Hav. Happy Wednesday. Aside from that, how's your climb been? Is that the highest you've been? Up on floor 9 recently? Been a good climb. Yeah, it feels like you're getting, got up to the PB again. Holy. Is your PB the jump up to the roof slide? Because I know it's somewhere on 11. Practiced it 20 times in editor and still failed. Isn't that always how it is? Ugh. Oh, okay, floor 9 PB. I assume that you failed the very first jump and ended up on the right side of the booster. Don't count your 11 PB because that was a year ago. I guess that's fair. You were on floor 9 twice. Dang. Big jump was with the gear issue is the one that you failed. It was too fast. Oh, like the big quarter pipe jump? Dang, you got up to 235 and killed it. That sucks. You can technically go a little bit faster than that, and it'll be fast enough, but that is terrible. That's the worst way of failing it. Man. No, that's good, though. Seems like you're reacclimating really fast to the tower. To be expected. That's how we do it. Oh, God. Hope you can join tomorrow. Me too. Feels like it's been a little while since I've seen you climb in Hav. Lycar God. Happy Wednesday. Feels like it's only been a couple weeks, right? For like a week now. Yeah. One big session. Ooh, that could be good. Finally! Blab! Whew. Man. Well, there's our day's PV. No, that is really good, though. For, like, just a week of doing basically a run or two after the stream. Super solid. Okay. I should probably focus. Jeez. Oh, man. I was definitely kind of psyching myself out there. Yeah, that whole section is way better when you do it confidently. Most annoying part about that big quarter pipe jump is that you practiced it offline and got it like 10 times in a row. And of course, the real run, you fail it. Yeah, I mean, that's 100% how it works. Every time. I guess, not every time. I have a terrible curse. Anytime that I practice a jump that I have any chance of not making it back to, I never make it back to that jump for the rest of the day. I guarantee if I were to practice, like, the jump at the end of 10 right now, probably not making it to the end of the 10 for the rest of the day. Ooh. That's rough. I thought that one was good. Noob. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Now, that fail's not too bad. Pretty much exactly how we want to fail it if we had to choose. One of the best ways of failing that jump. Giuliano mainly cursed other players today. Oh no. Well, as long as he's not trying to push me off right now. Oh, we're focus moding. Okay. But yeah, happy Wednesday, Lionel. Lol, Lionel. Cursed one of my falls on accident earlier. Did you? Hydration before I go into focus. Cheers. Oh wait, we're on 9, so I guess assuming this focus mode works, I won't see you guys for a bit. Because I'm staying focused on 10. Watch one jump that I did to see what you're doing wrong, ended spectate, and just saw me fall like 3 seconds later. Which jump? I'm kind of curious. It was probably the loop on 7? Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. I've been kind of having trouble with the zigzag today. Alright. Time to focus and drive. Tactical focus mode. Uh-oh. Itchy nose. I think that's the hardest part of focus mode. I feel like I become hyper aware of my person. Notice everything. Also, by the way, everyone's manual breathing now. Congratulations. Ooh, 174. Nice. Probably would have worked. Not exactly how I like it, so I'm not doing it. %, better to not bail something that... No, other way around. Bail something that is going to work versus not bail something that isn't. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Jeez, I didn't do that the way that I like it. Worked out anyway. Oh. Nope. Nice. Good old 231. Love to see it. Beautiful. Oh no! God damn it. I should have just gone for it. Oh, and now we're in the hole. Great. That's terrible. Anyway, Nath Sig, thank you for the follow. Man. That's kind of the worst way to fail, too. I should just commit. I mean, it's kind of the worst jump to fail on 9. It's such an easy jump when you actually do it right. Good night. Alright, talk to you later, Kurt. Gun's already on 11. Of course, it's his first run of the day. Oh no, is he dead turtled? You beat your PB and your time to floor 1 PB today already? Dang. Good stuff. Seems like a really good day for climbing. In your point. Good stuff, Owen. Alright, what's your new PB and your new best time to 1? Man. I'm glad, though, that I was able to at least save... Like, saving back to right before the shortcut. And then doing those jumps again was kind of easy. So I'm happy about that. Bonk. New PB is getting the ice slide and failing. Time to 1 PB is 1:24. Nice. Good stuff. Ooh. Man, it's gonna be such a good feeling for you getting past the ice slide. Probably the first major roadblock that gave, like, a huge feeling of euphoria. Like, obviously getting past the bonk jump on floor 0 feels pretty good, but I don't know, it didn't feel like it felt, like, very small compared to getting past the ice slide for the first time. That's going to be a huge new PB. Looks like it's going to be your next nemesis since bonk jump. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Just since you're, like, ice sliding around a curved ice, like, a little slope thing. Definitely understandable that would be your new nemesis. Oh shit, Gunna fell. Yeah. I thought that he was dead turtled on 11. I guess I didn't check where he was at. Well, time for him to take another week break. Guess we have a chance of being the 14th deep dip finisher yet. Surely it'll be this run. Yeah, of course. Clearly this run, I'm gonna beat the rest of 12, and then one-shot 13, 14, 15, 16 in the end. Why would I choose not to? Hey, Ohio. Welcome in. Thought more people would have finished Deep Dip 2 map by now. I'm not surprised that this few people have finished. Happy Wednesday. No, 13 feels like a decent amount after 1 year. Having trouble on Deep Dip, just don't fall. Yeah. Oh, man. That is, if you take that advice to heart and you just follow that every step of the way, easy deep dip fin. Out of curiosity, what route do I plan on using on 13? TBD. I think if I were to do it right now, probably virtual cut. If I found myself on 13 this run, virtual cut. If I had time to prepare for it and like once I'm done practicing 13, kind of depends. Is that ice spin just for style, or does it help with the setup? I think it is helpful for the setup. People sometimes do the ice spin into an actual like bobsleigh drive. I do the ice spin into an ice slide. It positions me in the right spot, so I guess it is part of the setup. Your physics teacher bestowed us with this wisdom today. If you make no mistakes while doing the calculations, the result will be correct. So true. You got a wise teacher there. Personal favorite to drive is Elcon's cut, but it's kind of scary. Yeah. I feel like Elcon cut could be semi-press forward. But again, it is scary. If you fail climbing onto the wall, you're forced to do the ice wall ride, which is death. Unless you practice the ice wall ride. That's always an option. Practice the backup route. Good luck, you're done for today? Alright, sounds good, Exenor. Talk to you later. Yeah, feels like the day has not been too great for you. Although you have gotten to 10 or to 6 a lot today, right? Just a lot of dumb mistakes from what you were saying. Honestly, that's pretty good. Your physics teacher once said, if you turn it off, it's off. True. Then just do the ice wall ride and not the Elcon cut. I mean, if you do the ice wall ride, then you might as well just do the virtual cut, because that's where the ice wall ride goes to. Oh geez. What? You missed the jump again before the quack. Oh, the tiny one? That feels bad. Dang. Bonk. Sploosh. Ice wall ride's so difficult. You practiced it quite a bit, and it's so difficult understanding what's happening with the gears. Yeah, I've done it a decent amount, and I've only ever nailed it one time. I think once I figure out how it works, it probably wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, let me just... I'm a Camp 7 up there. Hey! Welcome in, everybody. Holy cow, what a day for raids. Welcome in, Maji, and everybody. Happy Wednesday. How was the stream? Boop. My climb's been pretty good today, I'll say. Fun stream. Nice. That is always good. What were you guys up to? I finally made it back to 9 today. For a long time, the stream, my runs kept dying to the bleb jump. Fixing some Maji's multiverse checkpoints. Ooh. I haven't heard of this yet, but it sounds, based off of the name, it sounds like a fun map. I assume it's like a bunch of different styles, RPG type map. I mean, to me, every map is deep dip. 100 checkpoint RPG in the making. Yeah. That's what I would have assumed based on the name. No, that sounds cool though. Every checkpoint was a challenge from a person in chat. Oh, okay. That is a really cool concept. But also feels like it could have some really crazy khaki nonsense. No, once my world is not deep dip, I'll have to try this out when it's eventually done. Tomorrow will be the big 1200. Oh, true. Congrats on getting floor 12. Really impressive. Thank you, Kando. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got 12 again on Monday. So now I can say I've been there twice, not just the one time like a month ago. Map is going to be out on your birthday, 26th of July. Nice. I mean, I guess it's not entirely possible, or impossible, that I don't finish the map by then. Based on how long it's been taking me to beat floor 12, probably not, but guess we'll see what happens. Quack! Hey, Superbox Ray, happy Wednesday. Ooh, spinny spinny. Oh yeah, I guess there's a chance that some people in chat might not know who I am. I should probably introduce myself. I'm Fajugaloo. I started playing Trackmania back in June of 2024, a month after Deep Dip 2 came out. And this is my first and only map in the game. Trying to beat this as my very first map. Happy Wednesday, Shu. But yeah, I've got about 1,600 hours in the game now. 1,200 of them on this one, the main map with no checkpoints. The other around 400 hours are on checkpoint versions and the replay editor. Wait, what? Yeah. That is... May you ask why I hate myself? I mean, valid question. It seems like a very masochistic thing to do. But, oh god. Truth is, I've been watching Trackmania for a while, and the game seems fun. Or seemed fun. But I didn't want to play normal tracks. Normal tracks seemed boring to me. So I wanted an excuse to play. And this seemed like a good one. Who will ever be able to say again that their first map completed was Deep Dip 2? Please flip. Okay. Jeez. I'll make history. Thank you, Jonas. Yeah, it'll definitely be probably something no one will ever be able to say again. So I decided, like, might as well do a challenge run. My previous game of choice was old school RuneScape, and I have a maxed main account that took about 5,000 hours to complete. Or to max, to get 99 in every skill. And my thought was, if I can spend 5,000 hours essentially clicking the same tree over and over, surely I can dedicate the same amount of time to Trackmania and get good enough to beat this map. And we're about a third of the way there now. You were actually thinking this is some OSRS type dedication. Yeah. And honestly, it's a lot more fun than woodcutting. Welcome in, Ruben. Happy Wednesday. Climb check. Days PB, end of 9. When I'm done with this and I keep playing other tracks, I'm gonna be a monster. I will. Yeah, 100%. Gonna... The current plan right now is beating all of the Deep Dip team's maps in descending order of difficulty. By the time I beat this, I don't think Deep Dip 3 will be out, so it should be Bennett Foddy 2, or sorry, Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy 2, Bennett Foddy 1, Shallow Dip. But then I'll be free to do whatever I want. Getting most skills to 75 was brain rot enough for you. Funny thing is, I have multiple accounts that are all around that level. Point is that I'm a D-Gen gamer. Basically. What a run. Yeah, good run. Doesn't seem to want to die. Hey, thank you for the follow, Jonas. Appreciate it. And happy Wednesday, Turtled. Welcome in. Think I'm gonna be done before 2K. No, I think so too. Fast caps? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Ugh, man. And Kenny Too Crazy. Thank you for the follow as well. Happy Wednesday. No, I agree. I think I will be done. Well, 2000 might be crazy. Pyfro. Thank you for the follow as well. Happy Wednesday. Holy follows. Follow trains indeed. Superbox, thank you for the follow. I thought you were already followed, though. But hey. Close enough. And Apache, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I think you might have been, because Stream Elements didn't thank you that time. But anyway, Jonas asked the question, have I practiced 12 plus anything? I have practiced 12, and I do a thing every week called Checkpoint Friday, where I start the stream out by playing many checkpoints and then one checkpoint per floor. And the many checkpoints run, I speed run to see how quickly I can get up to the top. Thought you were followed too, but guess not. Gave you the 300 channel points. Yeah, I guess not. Nice. Yeah, I guess better late than never. I have heard of people getting weirdly, like, auto-unfollowed on Twitch before. What's my PB on many checkpoints? My PB on many checkpoints is, I believe, 52 or 51? Not entirely sure. How often do I dream of this map? Never. Holy, that's quick. Yeah, I think that was one of the times where I got a first try dirt flick on 15. You get auto unfollowed often. Annoying AF. Yeah, it's really weird. Better have champagne in the fridge for when the golden day finally arrives. Oh, man. I feel like it's still a ways off. The crazy thing is, because of how many times I've played the upper floors on many checkpoints, it's technically never impossible for me to just finish. Learn to do a backflip so when I finish, I can do a backflip. I'm never going to learn how to do a backflip because I am terrified of just snapping my neck. Just failing miserably and just... Yeah. You've tried so hard and almost broke your neck before. The only time that I think I would maybe attempt it would be like on a trampoline. I could see that. Or like in gyms, they have I've seen like big pits with like filled with foam. That probably wouldn't be too bad. Hey Artemis, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Yeah, foam pit. Exactly. Could do a backflip on a trampoline. Can do a backflip on a trampoline. Well, you could. It's been many years since you tried. I could never do the backflip. My cousins could. But I could do a front flip on a trampoline. For whatever reason, front flips on trampolines are not nearly as bad. I think being able to see where my head is going is better. Yeah, front flip is easy. Well, I've heard front flips are actually physically harder. You can do a backflip easy, all you need is a pool. Front ways are somehow easier. Probably mental thing. Yeah, I think the mentality of it makes it easier, but like energy-wise, from my cousin, he says the backflip is easier. Also, Turtled, Artemis is made in batter. As a kid, you were able to do a front flip, but you were way too scared to try back flips. Yeah, same. Definitely a mental thing. Scared to land on the back of your head. Front flip, you felt like you could save with your hands. Yeah, I mean, if you were gonna fail a front flip, you could just turn it into a somersault, basically, right? No, for sure. I'm still going. Yes, indeed, fetus. Happy Wednesday. Also, backflip is harder to learn, but easier. Yeah. Thank you for backing me up on that one. Hey, Gabe. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How's floor 313 looking today? Good question. I never look up, only forwards. And thank you for the follow, fetus. Appreciate it. You used to be able to do front flips when you were 20. Back flips you never even tried. It's scary AF, but now you're 36, so no more flipping. Damn deep. Dip 2. Oh yeah. Actually, funny thing is, there is one instance where I used to do backflips all the time. And that was from a swing set. In elementary school, I remember we used to do that a lot. You would just swing forward and then just, like, bring your legs up. But it kind of felt like I was only half flipping because the swing already is bringing you, like, halfway up the thing. Got your nose broken doing a front flip. Oh, damn. It auto-corrected Fajuta to Fob. That's kind of what I assumed what happened. But yeah, happy Wednesday. Eyesight lamp? I think that's close enough. Welcome in. Boing. No, backflips off the swings were always so fun. We got in so much trouble, though, for doing those. Anytime a teacher would see us at recess. It's funny, though, because back in the day, that was when we had some dangerous shit on the playground. Like, there's one of them where you just, like, hold on to it and it spins. And, like, that spinning thing is so dangerous. People get injured on that so often. But that is just, like, a normal playground thing that was there back in the day. I went back to my elementary school at some point. And not there anymore. They probably rightfully got rid of that. Also, Quack. Cloverleaf Interchange is a 2-level interchange in which all turns are handled by slip roads. Interesting. I feel like I have had that exact message in chat before. Was that you last time too? Yes? Okay. Gotcha. Reminds me you need to start looking for a car. What kind of car are you looking into? If I had, like, a house, I feel like I would want electric, or at least hybrid. I don't know how much money that would actually save, but it feels like electricity is cheaper than gas. Oh, man. Whew. Joe Montong. Happy Wednesday. Thank you. Okay. I've made that save twice in the last week. Let's go. Finally made it. Something relatively cheap. Petrol this time so you don't run the risk of what happened yesterday happening. Oh yeah, instead of diesel, for sure. 5K, so it's still decently new and reliable. Yeah. This is PV run. Oh yeah. Surely this will help us focus. There we go. Thought I was gonna stop on the pipe. Wait, what pipe? VW Scirocco. No idea how to pronounce that. I don't know cars, so I don't know why I asked. I'm very bad at this kind of thing. One of your favorite cars and possible to get around the top end of your price range. Oh yeah, that seems like it would be the way to go then, right? Save route, pipe slash beam that I just went across. Oh. You thought I was gonna stop on it? No. No. Electric VW bus. Bonk. Whew. We take those. I've only failed that once since I learned the setup that I use now from body. So even in situations like that where it seems stressful, I'm very trusting that it's going to work out. All right. Floor 8. For like the 4th time today. 5th time? 5th time. I think. I don't know. Who counts 8s anymore? Can I explain the body setup? Yeah, of course. So, you line up your car. I should probably get somewhere. Yeah, let me get somewhere where I'm able to, like, stop kind of normally. Shit, that's not the right spot. Okay. No, it's my fault. Okay, floor 7, where are you? Right there. Okay, so there's the 2 red boosters. I like to stop with my left tire on this one and my right tire on this one. Have I heard of Trackmania? Nope, never heard of it. But yeah, I like to stop left tire here, right tire here. And then you look at the tire indicator and you go backwards and forwards until that says 100%. Once your tires are 100% icy, you hold gas so that your car steadies out here, and then hold 100% left. Your car will go like that and go straight through. And then usually if you're past here and your car starts going like more that way, gas and brake. That usually stops your car. But most of the time you just go really smooth out and you can just go straight out the hole. Well, been a while since I failed that on 8. Have I fallen out that hole yet? One time, I think. Yeah, of course. No, ever since I've been doing that, it has been a very, very, very reliable and easy trick. I don't remember if I ever fell out of that hole before doing that. I think I did. Maybe. Because I was doing a similar setup where I would try to just go sideways like that. And, like, hug the wall. But I wasn't paying, like, full attention to how icy my tires are. And having full icy tires is very important there. What's my favorite bike spoke manufacturer? I am anti-bicycle. So they're all equally bad. Oh man. No, I feel like if a road has a bike lane and bicyclists stay in that lane, it's kind of fine. But there are certain roads that don't, and then the bicyclists drive in the road, and bicyclists don't drive the same speed as cars. So they inconvenience me. Bicyclists are like one step above flies to me. No, that's not true. They're one step above motorcyclists. 2 steps above flies. Flies here, motorcyclists here, bicyclists here. Although motorcyclists do go the same speed as cars, but they're obnoxious about it. I would rather someone ride a bike than a motorbike. One step below tailgaters. Ooh. What about rollerblading? If you're rollerblading in the middle of the street, like on a 40-mile-an-hour, like main busy road, then I think you're asking to get hit. Happy National Memo Day. Happy Wednesday, Larry. How have runs been today? A lot of runs dying on 8 today for some reason. So that's less than ideal, but... Best run made it to the last jump on 9. What about BMX or mountain biking? I mean, I'm not gonna be driving my vehicle off-road. So I'm probably not gonna be driving down like a mountain trail. Feels like mountain biking and BMX are probably fine. Sorry, got an ad if I'm saying anything. All good. Although you won't be able to hear the all good if you're in the middle of an ad, so. Boing. You want ads? Oh. Sorry about that, fetus. If you're not getting ads, there's nothing I can do for you. But I think the ads should be done now. I was just saying my best run is the end of 9. Last jump of 9. Been there twice. Today. Yeah, not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Right on the precipice of being a pretty okay run. Finally broke and got turbo. Was getting like 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes of most of the time. Holy cow. What? I think I have like a minute and a half of ads every half hour or something. I think that's like the least setting that I could do while also getting the best portion of ad revenue. But like 3 minutes every 10 minutes? What? That is so awful. I guess you were taking one for the team. All the people like Fetus over here that don't get ads, you're taking them all. They were pushing turbo all the time on you. Well, I guess if you want someone to get turbo, best way of doing it is to say, hey, guess what? Here's 30% ad time. God, that is so bad. Curious how that happens, though. Jesus Christ, that is a name. Sir Fixtub. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. I'm gonna call you Sir. Somehow got turbo for free for the longest time until Twitch noticed. Weird. You've forgotten about the DVD logo. Yeah, I'm somehow able to filter it out most of the time. It's kind of nice. Only been here for 13 minutes, though. One of your friends got a 45-minute ad? What? Yeah, there's not a DVD command, but the DVD logo is a redemption in the channel, you can redeem a DVD logo to be on screen for an hour. The max we can have is 2. Because I don't know of any other plugins that allow me to add a DVD logo to the screen. If someone created a Trackmania plugin that let me have a custom number of DVD logos, that would be so cool. That would make it way easier just having one thing installed and I could just switch it from 0 to 1 to 2. Someone's gonna save up enough points at some point to just slap 20 DVD logos on the screen. I think that would be distracting. No, 1 DVD logo, kind of fine. 2, pushing it a little bit. 3 or more, I can imagine being super awful. One that's club or concert lights. Don't remember the name, though. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. The rave lights. Yeah. I hate the rave lights. That one is so annoying. Bonk. Oh shit, did I not get it? Oh, whoops. Okay. I will be right back. But yeah. Oh, crap. I'm gonna make sure that I'm wobbling back and forth this way, though. No. I'm not gonna wobble back and forth at all. I'm gonna push myself up against this pole. Alright, good night, Tack. And happy Wednesday, Conrad. I think I might have said it, but I don't remember. Had stream muted when I slowly held my hand out and you got worried that like something was wrong. No, there was a fly right there. But I think I missed it. Alright. Be back. Well, that was kind of funny. Thanks for another relaxing stream. Oh yeah, of course. Anytime. Assuming you're here. You might have gone while I went to the bathroom. No, I had only planned on washing my hands because I potentially touched a fly. And rinsing my nose because it was distracting me. But then I heard the sound of running water. Luckily, no better place to hear the sound of running water than directly next to a toilet. All right, floor 6. DVD logo is kindly staying out of my way. Very much appreciate that. Beautiful hole. Bonk. Nice. 07 body. That was weird. Okay. I don't know what happened. No, I do know what happened. I slid somehow. But my car definitely felt like it was pointed straight down there. So I don't know how I slid. That's the confusing part for me. Bonk. Ooh. Oh, dang. He landed back there. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious how he's deciding to save that. Because I know for a fact that you can just press forward and jump there into the tunnel, but wait, where is he going? I think the best place is that glass. Yeah, I don't like being where that is. Oh. Okay. Whoa. That is sick. Never mind. That's kind of cool. Well, now I know if I ever find myself there. Man, literally every jump saves you back to this platform. Kind of crazy. Bonk. Ooh. 07 Greek dude. Ooh. Don't mind me. Just gonna fail this repeatedly. One of these days, huh? Bonk. Nice. Jeez. 3 times in a row, huh? Strange. Bonk. Nope. Left. So sad I missed my opportunity of that fly. It was landed right there. All right. We take these. Really? Again. My God. It's a free recovery, but please. I must be psyching myself out or something at this point. Surely 5th time's the charm, right? Right? Want to get a fly to move your hand? If you want to get a fly, move your hand slowly and just pick it up. I feel like... What? Any tips on how to find the C sharp on your piano? Find C and D and do the one between. Slap your hand down on it with the wrath of God. That's been my strat, but it hasn't been working all too well. Perceive slime time slower than us, so if you move hands slowly, they don't actually see it moving. But surely if they saw something that close, they would be like, nah, I'm out. Isn't C# always the first of the two black keys? It is. Because there's a clump of 2 and a clump of 3, and it's the first one in the clump of 2. Thanks, it worked, but how do you play Moonlight Sonata third movement? Yeah, not gonna be able to help that one either. No, for a second I thought you were gonna ask where C flat was. And I was like, that's called B. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I've played a piece of music with a C flat in it. Why are there less black keys than white keys on the piano? So racist. Yeah. I know, right? At least there's black keys on the piano at all. Oh, man. But semitones and stuff. Some keys even have double sharps or double flats. Yeah. That's true, too. Happy Wednesday. Gyre? I'm gonna call you Gyre. Sure? Alright, how would the first syllable, like, first 3 letters of your name, or is it Jert? Say it however? Okay. I looked at that and it was slightly more coherent than the last one that I tried reading that had like no vowels. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Jert. Okay. Can I play any instruments? I played flute for like 5 years, I think. Played bass clarinet, played alto sax, self-taught piano and guitar. Yeah, I play a couple. Bass clarinet and regular clarinet are basically the same except for the mouth. Like, the reed being smaller makes it a little bit weirder. Quack! Bass clarinet's super cool. Yeah, it was fun. You don't get the most interesting parts, since most of your music is just bum, 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 bum. But it wasn't the most mentally demanding instrument to play. I definitely preferred alto sax. Alto sax, I think, was my favorite out of the 3 that I played in band. Girl in your high school that liked to play Smooth Criminal on her bass clarinet. That would be pretty fun. That does feel like the perfect bass clarinet song. Thanks, Machi. Oh, man. What? Oh my god, that is... Oh. Okay. Oh. When you play piano, you can't seem to find your toenail clippers. Any tips? Nope. Zimpu! Happy Wednesday. Man. I just realized this run started right after the DVD logo redemption. Kind of helpful. Lets me know how long the DVD logo redemption is without looking left. Also, thank you for the follow, Zimpu. Appreciate it. Ooh, boy. Oh, I take that. Hey, high ground. Happy Wednesday. How's your climb today? I just realized something, though. It's 4:30. Messed up a lot, but learned some things about 5, so it's something. Honestly, better... Like, honestly, probably better than most days. If you can point out specific things that you learned that made you more consistent, I would be happier with that than probably even like a PB. How to jump? You push the jump button. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If you're in the air and you push the jump button again, you can double jump. That can be helpful sometimes. And if you pick up a leaf and get up enough speed beforehand, you can just fly. And that feels really broken. Just sucks that Tony wasn't working for you today at the end of the runs. Yeah. Yeah. No, that is rather annoying. Probably one of my worst feelings on Deep Dip is feeling like you have a jump down and then failing it anyways. What's going on, shirtless? Only thing I can think of is, how do you see? Opening your eyes tends to help. Just the inconsistency today. Yeah. It does feel like it's been a relatively inconsistent day. Oof. Bad timing. Boing. All right. Gotta go. Happy climbing. Sounds good, Juan. Talk to you later. Have a good night. Bunk. Sploosh. Like yesterday, like 9 out of 10 attempts were successful, and it flipped today. Yeah, that really sucks. I kind of feel that way. Actually, I don't know. I don't know which jumps have been screwing with me the most today. Today's been weird. Tomorrow's another day. Absolutely. No, it's really weird. I feel like I've been failing a lot of different jumps. I don't think there's any jump in particular that's been giving me a lot of trouble. Beautiful hole. Did buy a new GPU. Really excited for that. Yeah, that is really cool. Bonk. Had a 3060 getting a 5080. That is a bigger number. Congrats. So what's gonna happen when the GPUs get to a 5-digit number? Is that a thing that's possible? I don't know why they're called those numbers. I assume it has some significance. There's got to be some reason behind the name. Went from 9, 10, 20, 15, 30, so not really. Generation and tier. Okay. So like the 50 part is the generation then? 6090 is basically the tier. Oh, first number is the generation. So after enough generations, then, that 50 will turn into 100. So is it possible to have like a 180 then? Or like a 11080? 60 series is next. I mean, I know 60 would be next. But either way, yes, or they'll rename it. Okay. Like, they're not gonna skip, but before it was 790, 890, 990, and then they did 1090, and then 2090. You think that they would do 190, 290? Invent a new technology, change up the convention altogether. I mean, whatever tier the thing is. $60.90. Nice. Highest tier was called like Titan before. Weird. 60 Titan is what I'm hearing. 190 starts getting into GPU SKUs. Okay. Or CPU SKUs. So they wouldn't want to name it that because then you're starting to be like CPU names or numbers or whatever, and then you'll mix up parts. Time for it to be called a 1080A. $11.80. Titan wasn't for gaming. Friend has a 1080 and it's almost the same as a 3060. That thing is insane for its era. Interesting. I have no idea what I have. And I don't really care. As long as it functions. Alright, so what makes something... You said it was insane for its era. What metrics make it insane? I don't really understand graphics cards at all, so like that's why you ask them, because it has been proven that you aren't really a hardware guy. Yes. That is very true. Wibble wobble, turtle turtle. In fact, it was relevant for many generations. But what like feats did it accomplish? You're able to play games or whatever from the newer generation with the old generation graphics card. Your floor. The fact that 2 generations later it still keeps up and kind of outperforms it is insane. Yeah. Adding new technology instead of raw specs. Interesting. Nice. Raster power, ability to math was amazing for the time. Okay. I didn't know graphics cards did math. Still sends up to mid-tier modern hardware. Dang. Yeah, I'm definitely not a computer guy. I have no idea what purpose a graphics card does. I know if I don't update the driver on it, it'll like crash my PC or whatever when I try to open games. But that's kind of the extent. Easy way to find your GPU model is Task Manager under Performance tab. Yeah. I know there's an easy way to find it. But because it means nothing to me, I don't really feel like going out of my way. Everything on the screen is a polygon or triangle. GPU has to keep track of every point on each polygon so you can interact with the game in 3D space. Gotcha. Blub. But GPU makes game playable. Yeah, I know it makes game playable, but I don't care about how it does it. It does its job in the background while I do the game playing part. Thank you, DVD logo. Oh, geez. Did you see that boost? Wow. Get ready for raid. Another one? Cobalt. Happy Wednesday. Oh, geez. Okay. In the same boat as me. I'm glad that I'm not alone, turtled. Only care when your PC starts getting too old. True. Like, if my PC was not able to play Trackmania, then that's when I start caring about my specs. Except then I still don't care about my specs. I just say, brother-in-law, I have a game that I would like to play. Please make me computer. Daka! Thank you for the raid. Happy Wednesday, everybody. How was your stream? Wow, so unexpected. We had no idea that this was coming. To be fair, this is your first time upgrading. True. TM is one thing, Deep Dip 2 is a whole different beast. I suppose so. Not bad, just chilled and played community shorts. Nice. I hope those are still a thing when I'm done. They look like fun. How's the Deep Dip 2 grind? It's going pretty well. This is my day's PB floor. Haven't made it past 9 today. Been to the last jump of this floor twice. But yeah, not bad. Monday of this week, I made it to floor 12 for the second time. So that kind of invigorated me again. I was starting to feel a little bit down on myself, but now, golden. Still not like a piece of cake to climb back up to 12. But I'm happy. Huge props. Don't have the patience to do this. Takes some good mental fortitude. Yeah, that is true. Patience and mental fortitude is very important on this map. But thank you. It is kind of funny that I was... Anytime I talk about how I started this, I'm always just like, yeah, I didn't want to grind for milliseconds on normal maps. Seems boring. Let me grind for thousands of hours not finishing the map that I start. But yeah, Cobalt and Daka, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Know that feeling so well. Your game micro stuttered on the second jump on 6, so that devastated you. Ooh. Woo, baby. 232. Thank you. Gonna make some food though? Feeling hangry. Alright, sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your well-deserved meal. On your first run of the day, too. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, that jump's not liking me today. Way better. Alright, we got a floor 10 run today. Feels good. Ugh. Days PB. Feels good. Alright. Gotta go, though. It's getting late. Actually, one thing that I'm going to do, I don't even know if it's been an hour yet. It's been 57 minutes, I think, because I did 3 minutes before. I'm turning off the DVD logo. Scammed out of 3 minutes, I know, but No! I didn't go far enough right. Oh. Okay. Speed run. Oh, God. Well, shit. Man. Speed run to the bottom, exactly. I don't know if I want to keep going with this. Well. Close enough. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need to exit. It's fine. I definitely could have saved that. 100% could have saved that. Just saying. But yeah, no. No, no, no. Who to raid? Who to raid? Haven't raided Tommy in a while. Tommy it is. Cool. Alright. See you all on tomorrow. Tomorrow. It'll be Thursday. More deep dip. Cool. Peace, everybody.